Hello. Hello, employees. I have been subjected to a TV show of my own free will, but it was a mistake. Should I even set the timer today if I know I'm gonna end up talking for quite a while first? I don't know. Maybe I'll set it for 45 and see what I can do. Because I want to yell about something, but then I also want to watch a video that's 15 minutes. Because it talks about the jobs in fantasy life. And I would really like to kind of take a look at those a little bit. Because I've been really curious about the game, where there seems to be almost as many jobs as this one. But I haven't had time to really look into the game much. But first of all, I think is very... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna... Hold on. Let me switch the link real quick so that it actually goes to Fantasy Life. No, wait! I think this one is still good. Hold on. Let me replace... My brain is still kind of scrambled, but we're getting back. Hold on. Let me add this real quick. For those of you who haven't seen it, I believe it's still active. But I figured that out of every game I play, you guys would probably be the most likely to be excited about this one. There is actually a sale right now on Saga games. That's gonna be on for a while. So if you pre-order the new Saga game, you can get a bunch of the old ones $10 off. So if you've been eyeing it, and it's one of the RPGs you just haven't had time to get around to yet, keep in mind, I don't know how much longer the sale is gonna run. So it's good to grab it while you can, is all I'm gonna say. But I do wanna talk about Fantasy Life as well. And when I talk about that, we can give it a look. I do need to replace the thing that says Steam though. Hold on. I knew I was forgetting something when I was having a war with my graphics card. Actually, you guys would understand what I mean by that. Were any of you guys here a long time ago when we were going through and playing Edda's section, and then the graphics card acted up and we blamed Edda because it looked like the graphics were like eating itself or something? That's what was happening again. You have to see it to know what I mean. Like, it's actually the creepiest thing. It's like my PC is actually haunted or something. It's kind of funny though. I don't even hate it. It's kind of amusing actually, but... One second. Order. 10 to 15. Ah. There we go. I need to advertise Steam cards today. That's not correct. Okay. Yeah. Okay, you guys remember. Yes, okay. Some of you have witnessed it and remember the absolute fear. You get what I mean then, and why I had to have the war with the graphics card to try to get it back after that. I also hold on. Let me just do the gambling stuff, and then we can maybe chill here. And if there's any really good quick, actually I don't think I want to do gates while yapping this time, just because what I want to talk about is like really specific. And I think it's better to just focus, but I do want to... Oh my god, there's a lot of people in here waiting for gates. I do want to grab the, Where's an aetherite? Oh. I do want to grab my gambling stuff for the day first, real quick. The graphics were boring itself. That's a good way to put it, kind of, yeah. It's the weirdest thing. It's so uncomfortable to look at. The saucer gets busy with this event. Yeah! It's always kind of nice to see it, though. I thought they were just a random naked person, but I was wrong. Luckily, they led me to exactly where I need to go anyway, so... let's see. Hello, Terrence and Obake. Let's just do my gambas. They're worth extra now. I have to. Or is there only gates that give you extra? That could have started so good, but it didn't. I know I'm big right now. I'll fix it before we do the actual game. Don't worry. For the gambling, I don't think it matters all that much. Oh, no! Okay, good it wasn't anyway. How's gonna plan if we talk about the show yet? No. I'm gonna talk about the show, don't worry. That's gonna take a little while. We'll do that in a minute. I just wanna make sure I grab my daily gambling important things first, or I will forget. But the show is really bad! Hello, Anima. It's actually so painful that I need to talk about it. Because I'm gonna go off. I live tweeted watching it. It was that bad. I live tweeted on my day off. I don't even usually log in on my day off. It was so bad. The worst part is parts of it had promise, which made the parts of it that were bad just so much worse. Oh, fourth prize, nice! So much worse. Hello, mercenary. Yeah, just trust me. Just trust me when I say you guys will cry. Hold on. I'm just gonna stream now before I forget. That was too much shrinking. Wait. That should work. Okay. Do I plan on playing Fantasy Life? I don't know yet. I do plan on, in a little bit, watching a video about it before we get started, though. Because I'm curious about it. I know there's a lot of jobs like this game. One of them being Taylor, which I'm kind of curious about as well. Bad as in trouble and not as bad as graphic? No, bad as in painful to watch. Bad as in cringe. Bad as in I would like to unwatch it. Bad as in why was it made in the first place? Bad as in Yumiko's actress was kind of actually good and didn't deserve to be in a production so bad. Are there any good events for this Make It Rain event that I should be aware of? Anything unique? Because I already have like an absolute ton that I just haven't spent. I'm pretty much good. But yeah, we'll take a look. I can't show you the Netflix show, obviously, because, you know, that's a copyright issue. But I can talk about it, and I will talk about it. I just need to get on my throne first. There's an emote? Nice. I do love me some emotes. I'll have to make sure I grab it. Maybe at the end of stream we can take a look. LSCB says, emote and triple triad. Nothing like a car or anything this time, though. Hello, 1111. Okay. Okay. Now that we are here, we have a very, very serious topic to talk about. And that topic is, first of all, I'm gonna get the poster. Have any of you guys watched Kakegurui? I know probably at least some of you have watched Kakegurui. It's very big. It's an anime that tons of people know. It's one of the iconic, for lack of a better way to put it, very, very like horny fan service anime, but about gambling. Okay. So there's a live action adaptation of Kakegurui that was done in Japanese. I haven't watched it, but a lot of people said it's not that bad. The casino one, kind of. It's a school, but it's about gambling. But, oh my god, my brain. Hold on, give me a minute to buffer my brain. My brain is breaking just thinking about this, guys. It is that bad. Okay. So, Netflix made a new live-action adaptation. If the Japanese live-action adaptation wasn't enough, they said, no, we need a Western live-action. We need to make another one. We need to take Kakegurui and make a version that's global. And then they decided, it's basically, the best way I can describe what apparently happens later from what I've heard is that it has they basically took Kakegurui and decided that they needed to add in all the CW typical shit. Like, I guess, you know, being horny and gambling for the sake of the thrill is not enough for a live action. So they decided to add in, like, one, this is the most upsetting part. It is a CW show? Wow, I thought it was just Netflix. But, okay, for starters, yeah, the line, if you've seen it memed on, the line where they're like, in Japan, they call me Kakegurui. That's literally a line. That's one of the first lines. Dark Whale, no! Don't remind me!
Get that money.
Thank you for the super. Yeah, slay, mother Contress. That's actually a line in the show. So we're gonna talk about this for a while because it's that bad. For starters, Josh has also watched it more than me actually, so may be able to confirm or deny anything I say if I mess up. But for starters, they decided to humanize Yumeko, as in they gave Yumeko like human motivation instead of just why do you gamble. She's like, the thrill. She's like, why do you gamble? Revenge. What revenge? You just care about gambling. You don't need revenge. Not everything has to have a deep ulterior motive. Her motive is, I like to gamble. That's why it's so fun. She's just crazy. She loves to gamble. But instead, no. In episode 1, you find out that, here's a spoiler if you're gonna watch it for some reason. You find out that both her parents were blown up in a car. And she's trying to, but in front of her, by the way, she watched it happen. So she's trying to figure out who blew up her parents and probably kill them. She said she's out for actual blood, whatever that means. That's stupid. Yeah, why can't an MC just be a degenerate gambler, man? I related to the original Yumeko. Give her back. And then, yeah, that's the most CW of revenge plots. It's so painful. And here's another thing. You know how every CW needs to have that love triangle? No matter how much it would be better without it. They took the male MC and split him into 2 people. Like, actually. they split him into 2 people. So instead of, like, the one guy, you have Ryan and Michael. And Ryan's actor, he's the one in the image. His actor, I don't know if it's the script or the direction or his acting, but he's so boring. Like, he always just seems so uninterested and dead inside and bored with his life. He just, for lack of a better way to put it, he's acting like he would act in a normal thing, but this is over the top and cheesy. But because he's acting normal, the contrast is like the opposite of Gap Moe. It's like, instead, you're like, dude, are you even trying? And then Michael is just, for some reason, Michael looks 10 years older than everyone else in the cast. And his acting style is really creepy. Like, I don't know how to word this. He kind of comes off like JD in Heathers. Like, he's just uncomfortable and creepy, and I don't like him. And there's kind of, I've only seen 2 episodes, and there's heavy implications that there's gonna be a love triangle with Yumeko and Michael and Ryan. And I would much rather there not be. There really, really needs to not be. The only romance I want to see is between Yumeko and gambling. That's it. That's all I want. Nothing else. No way. But it was, oh my god. Can't imagine why they had to do that, especially when neither of the plots go anywhere. I know! Like, why? The romance gets worse? No! Can't we just do away with the romance? Oh my god. Oh my god. I will say, though, before I get into going over my live tweets so that we can scream about it, I actually like Yumeko's actress a lot. I think the show did her a disservice Because you can see hints every once in a while where she is just batshit crazy. And you can see a lot of moments that she wanted to go big with it but didn't. And I think it is more the direction because she's way more over the top than everyone else in the show. But she acts like she's having the time of her life. Like, she's loving every minute of this. And I genuinely think the actress would have so much more potential if they would just keep to the original idea. But no. They changed a lot of it. Like, the entire plot. Her going batshit is peak. I enjoy her going batshit. You hear her and she's just like literally, let's gamble! Like, basically, like, I'm not exaggerating. Like, that level of crazy. And I'm like, pop off, Yumiko. But, yeah, she understood the assignment. I would believe it if she had gone and watched the entire anime beforehand. Like, she understood the assignment. I'm actually gonna argue some of the others understood the assignment as well. Like, I know that Mary, in the very beginning, I really enjoyed her acting in the beginning. Mary understood the assignment. The problem is, and this is probably a direction thing, as soon as, spoiler again, if you even care, as soon as Mary lost, her character became very boring, and like Ryan started acting like a normal person. But when she was using people as footstools, she was into it. I saw a lot of hints that Mary was gonna be crazy, and I was really disappointed when they tamed her down later on. Yeah, the moment her plot's done, they do nothing with her. It's so sad, because her actress had a lot of potential. In the very beginning, like, she was fun. In the very beginning, I was like, oh shit, it's not just Yumiko, everyone's crazy. Unfortunately, some of them are a little crazy in ways I wish they weren't. We'll get into Suki later. Yeah. Let's bring up my live tweets and talk about it a bit. Yeah, from the trailer, Yumiko's actor, she's just as good in the thing. I really liked Yumiko's actor, easily the highlight. Her name is Miku too, and I thought it was great. But I really enjoyed the One Piece live action adaptation. So I was willing to give this one a chance only because Yumiko's actor went so hard in the trailer that I was like, you know what? I'm willing to see where this goes. And unfortunately, I was disappointed. So I'm gonna pull up my live tweet about the first 2 episodes. I haven't decided yet if I'm going to watch more. If you guys want to see me continue to have a mental breakdown, maybe I can watch more and live tweet some more. Or I can save myself some sanity. I don't know, we'll see. But for now, let me pull up my live tweets so that I can remember everything that happened. Let me see. Okay. Twitter, stop telling me to promote it. I don't want to promote it. Stop it. Okay, so the first tweet in it I'm gonna cut because I just want to talk about it, and it's just saying, that I decided to watch the live action. I'll let you guys know if I survive. I did survive, but like barely. And we're gonna get into why. Are you guys ready? You might think you're ready. You're not ready. Okay. Buckle up, because this is going to be a long one. 5 seconds in, and I'm bombarded with Billie Eilish and Yumiko being down bad for punishment already. I did not enjoy the normie music. I'm going to be real. I really enjoyed the electro swing and a lot of the jazzy, brassy instruments in the original Kakegurui. The music was easily a highlight. And instead, I hear the most normie shit and bass drops as soon as it starts, and I'm just like, no. I'm already disappointed. Like, literally, the entire show, the first thing you hear, I think it's even before Yumiko talks, you just hear Billie Eilish singing. She's like, I'm not your friend or anyone, damn, whatever the song is. And I was like, I'm disappointed already. But right from the start, I was at least happy that Yumiko was already being kind of nuts. I was like, okay, yeah. There's one good instance of normal music in the song, and it's a Japanese cover of the song. Dang. Okay. And then we kept going. It was more and more and more normie songs. They just kept coming. Like, I think they spent hundreds of dollars licensing these normie songs, and I don't know why. because I don't know who they're appealing to, because their target audience does not want to listen to normie shit, so I mean, whatever. I was pleasantly surprised that they let the students say fuck, which I'm pretty sure was something the original Kakegurui didn't even do. But you know, it was kind of nice. Mary says fuck quite a bit. And just the first time that there was a fuck, I was like, whoa, no way! And then they just kept dropping it, but it wasn't overkill. It was like the perfect balance of fuck. So, you know, I can appreciate it. I can appreciate and respect it. Yeah, the pre-established audience is gonna care for the normie music. I think they were hoping the normies would come for the normie music, and then the anime people would like come because it's based on anime. I think there's only like hate watchers like me, so let me see. And then we have okay, there was one Japanese song. There ended up being a couple more later on, but the one Japanese song was like in a family flashback to Yumiko's childhood, which I don't think we needed. I don't really need her childhood trauma. I don't need any trauma. I just want her to gamble and go crazy. So yeah, it was a little bit disappointing. Well, it is what it is. Oh no, this part! Oh no, the crush meter was so cringe I wanted to die. How do I explain this? Okay, so Yumiko shows up and gets all like touchy-feely with Ryan, who's like the main guy. Like, I don't know if she grabbed his tie or like just put her hand on his chest or something, but she's like asking him questions, getting way too personal, and then a crush meter pops up above him. And it's just like, crush meter, engage, and there's a sound effect like, as the meter goes up, implying that he has a crush on her. And you can tell the character is supposed to be just so horny. Like, he is so down bad. It's not a normal, like, I admire you crush. Like, he is just horny over Yumiko. He had just met this girl, and you can tell that he is like struggling to maintain his composure. She never touches him. Oh, that's right, it's Mary that grabbed his tie, I think. It wasn't Yumiko. Okay. He's down bad just seeing her. It's bad. And then, when she walks away, the crush meter goes up even higher, and he's just down horrendous. Like, you can just tell. Like, to the point that if this was a porn parody, I think I would believe it. Like, that's how bad and how cheesy the crush meter scene was. I would literally believe it was a porno parody. It was really bad. And, yeah. There's an, oh god, this was real, because they came up a couple of other times. One of the extras, one of the extra students, like one of the people in our lines, was wearing cat ears. Which is infinitely more cringe in a live action than you would think, because it's like pom-pom-ish cat ears, and they're just, you can see the headband that they're on. Oh no. In the director's defense, you can kind of tell that I think it's a house pet, but they just literally gave this random blonde guy cat ears and featured him so many times, and I was just like, why? Yeah, there's a lot of questionable wardrobe choices. Yeah. And we'll get to one of those very soon. Yeah, it was, we'll see. There's a bassoon. I got excited about the bassoon, okay? Like, normally you'll see like a clarinet or a flute or a trumpet, but there was a bassoon, so I got kind of excited to see a bassoon. The bassoon is her roommate. Admittedly, her roommate's a character, so, I still couldn't tell about this because my screen brightness was really, really low, but I think there might have been a panty shot, which caught me off guard a little bit, because you don't usually see a panty shot in a live action about high school characters, and I was kind of like, what the fuck is Netflix thinking here? Because it's one of those things where they tame down some stuff. They did tame down the fan service pretty heavily, but they went out of their way to have the roommate just be like, wow, you made some not approved changes to your uniform, didn't you? While Yumiko's like bending over and the screen is like at an angle where you can pretty much see up her skirt. I couldn't tell if you could see her panties though, or if it was just like high thigh because my screen brightness, but I was like, what the fuck? And I wasn't gonna go back and zoom in to find out, but that was something. That was something. It's just a crumb for the Gooners. It comes off very differently in a live action. Again, I would have believed it if it was a porn parody. What the fuck? And then, okay. The student council has killed people. I didn't finish the anime version of Kakegurui. I have a question. Did they kill people in the original? I don't remember the student council being literal murderers, but maybe I'm just like forgetting something. Like they flat out admitted, like the student council has killed people. People do this to them, they die. And I was like, what? Like, what do you mean they die? So yeah, apparently a number of people have gone missing or dead because the student council, that's freaking crazy. The anime has a solid 0 kill count. That's what I thought, but then for some reason in this one they've killed people. I guess none of them have been arrested though. Yumiko somehow scares me more than the anime version. I think seeing a live action person go so unhinged like that is kind of unsettling, but in a good way. As I said, Yumiko understood the assignment. So I was pretty happy with her. I will actually say, student council for the most part, as much as I don't like some of the costume changes, and I don't like, oh god, the blue lipstick! IRL is so bad. Anyway, I can respect that at least the actors were kind of like batshit. There were some really uncomfortable scenes with student council. Even though I don't like some of the changes they made to like their personalities and stuff, at least the actors were like not toning down. They were crazy. It was good. But yeah. I got motion sick because there was a scene where it started with the camera upside down and then it rotated for like a solid minute slowly. Just while someone was walking down a hallway. I actually almost vomited because I was watching it with a headache. I got motion sick just watching the hallway walk. I was so angry. And then, oh yeah, that's when Michael got introduced. He's the emo guy. For some reason, he looks way older than the rest of the cast, and he keeps trying to convince her not to gamble. He's like, you don't want to gamble, it's too dangerous. And she's like, but I do want to gamble. And he's like, no, you don't. She's like, but I do want to gamble. She talks like she's seducing everyone all the time, by the way. But that works! It works for you, Michael! And he talks so normal. He's like, no, you don't want to gamble. And she's like, but I do want to gamble. And he's just like, no, you don't. Gambling sucks. And I just want to punch him in the face. He's annoying. And it's kind of implied that there's gonna be a love interest between Michael and Yumiko, and I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Yeah. Anyway. I agree. Hero was interesting. I don't like the makeup. I think it looks really bad. The eye makeup's okay though. I think it's just because the blue lipstick worked really nice with the white hair, but you take away the white hair. Yeah. And the original's scary because you don't see her. She's so aggressive in this one that it just kind of feels like she's a school bully, not like an ice queen in charge of everything. It's, yeah. Yeah. And again, true, Ryan was already there. Why didn't they just do that? Hate dumb forced romances, cats, and you do not want to watch the live action Western Kakegurui. It's really bad. Anyway, the BGM during the gambling goes pretty hard though. The gambling scenes are kind of fun. I didn't entirely hate them. The games don't seem as intense as the anime, but they're not terrible either. Like the music and the intensity are kind of going hard. They're at least interesting to watch. They're very cheesy and over the top, which is what I was hoping. Unfortunately, the show isn't over the top enough to fully embrace the cheese, but it's toned down enough that, or it's over the top enough that you can't say that it's like normal either. So it strikes this middle ground that's kind of missing the mark for both audience types, which was disappointing. But, Yumiko's fucking crazy. As I said, I did enjoy Yumiko quite a bit. Miku went hard with that acting. I can appreciate. As I said, I was disappointed by how fast Mary broke. Just from seeing her be like, you, footstool now! And then like put her feet up on the guy and then later on just be like meek and sad all the time. It's really disappointing. I know that she's supposed to lose, but I would have rather her still have like some sort of attitude instead of just like sulking in the distance. I mean, I'm a host pet now, no one likes me, I'm gonna do nothing and be quiet. I wanted her to kind of, I don't know, keep some soul. It's boring. I wish they upped the tension for Mary's game. Me too! Even if the outcome was obvious, I would like to see them go a bit deeper with it. Oh shit, Yumiko's really crazy. That was when I learned about the forced revenge story that's been added in. I still think we could have done without the revenge story. But at least you got a nice look at how crazy she was, which was something. I survived episode 1. Basically all my criticisms already. Now we're moving on to episode 2, which I'm burying my face in my hands. So episode 1, it was a fun watch. Like, it was bad, but it was a fun watch. It was one of those things where you watch it and you're like, hee hee, this is bad, but you're entertained. Episode 2? Oh god, where do I even start with episode 2? That was episode 1, yes, that was one episode. Your soul exited your body once episode 2 started singing. The first 10 seconds of episode 2 is so bad. Okay, so it started with Suki. I don't know if you guys remember the girl that had like the briefcase full of fingernails that she collected from everyone who lost. Well, she was changed to a really, really flamboyant TikTok influencer boy in this one, and his name is Suki, and I hate him. His writing, his actor went kind of hard with what he was given in his defense. Like, the actor wasn't holding back. He was giving it like 200%. The problem is the script was fucking bad. He's the guy that was like, slay, mother huntress, and I was like, anyway, so it starts off with him doing a TikTok, but in his TikTok, he's just like, I'm dishing out all the tea today. And it's just like the most cringe possible way to start a TikTok. And he's like, I love you guys, all my followers and stuff. But the way he was doing it was so forced. It's like the most stereotypical TikTok influencer you can think of. Even to the extent that he's like, I am cruelty free. Please support my vegan makeup, everybody. Which is nothing wrong with doing that. But the way he was saying it was so insincere, which is very ironic later in the episode. But hey, I wanted to punch him. To employees, I sincerely wanted to punch this man. I tried looking at everybody as if they're new characters, just because, as I said, it's inspired by Kakegurui, but enough was changed that I was being like, okay, I'm gonna give him a chance. If he's a new character, I'm not gonna see him as the other character. But then, they made him into such a fucking stereotype. He was so boring and so badly written that I was in physical pain trying to watch this episode. I couldn't believe that they wrote him so poorly. Like, who thought that was a good idea? Like, what the hell? Anyway, yeah, so it started with his very cringe TikTok, and everyone was following him around. And then as the episode went on, I don't even remember the context, but there was one point where he quite literally said, slay, mother huntress. I literally banged my head on my desk. It's very rare that I actually bang my head on my desk. It was so bad that I did. I banged my head. It was so bad. And, yeah. There's also a creepy mascot that's stalking Ryan, and I think it wants to murder him. I don't remember a creepy mascot in the original, but it was creepy. Literal mascot suit, since this is IRL, and it was like stalking him throughout the school. We just kind of see it lurking in the distance with really creepy music, and then see him run away, and I was like, oh, this is kind of creepy. I wonder what's gonna happen. But then later on, there was a chase scene with the mascot just running after him awkwardly, and they added like drawn-on motion lines, and it was so bad. All of the intensity that I had earlier on from the mascot was gone, and I was like, this is a fucking joke. until it wasn't. Make Pippa watch it and see her go ballistic. God, what I wouldn't pay to like do a collab with Pippa and be like, can you please watch this with me? I need to watch your meltdown in real time. We reckon there's gonna be a season 2. God, I hope so. I don't know how to put into words. It's so bad that I want a season 2 just because I want to watch just how bad it can burn. Have you ever seen something so bad that you genuinely just wanted to see how bad it can get? Because that is me and this show. Also, I was kind of jealous of Suki's nails. They made his nails really, really long. Like, you could stab somebody with those. I kind of also want to have weapons on my hands, so I was a little more jealous about that. The hate watch is real. It's not even a hate watch, though. How do I word this? It's not a hate watch. It's like a love watch, but it's a love to hate. It's not a watching it and being like, I'm actually mad they made this. It's a watching it and being like, I'm so glad they made this because it's so bad that I feel better about everything else that could possibly go wrong in my life because I'll never be as bad as this show. It's like, it's an actual I can't look away type of bad. It's a good time. In a way that is not supposed to be a good time. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so painful to like watch what you like being twisted and mutilated. I disagree in this case just because it still made me laugh. I can watch stuff that's being mutilated as long as I can acknowledge it's bad. I don't like it if everyone's like, it's good, it's just different. No, fuck you, it's bad. But it's, oh man, it's, holy shit. It's almost like an ironic parody is what it feels like at times. It's crazy. It's so crazy. I complained about I didn't like how normal Mary is. I wanted her to go back to like footstool status. If boring emo guy becomes a love interest, I'll be pissed. He's so boring. They were giving an actual serious tone scene in my Kakegurui. A serious tone scene. And they were giving it like all sad music and giving her like a serious tone and him a serious tone and setting up that there was gonna be some romance and I wanted to barf because I was like, stop it. We don't need forced romance. We don't need, just don't. Skeptical Panda, thank you for the super. We need bad shows to use as a measurement for good shows. The scale needs zeros and tons. True. But yeah, the weird dynamic with emo guy sucks, and the scene is too dramatic and taking itself too seriously. Just give me my chaos gambling. I don't want to see actual emotion, sad music. 'Cause in this show, it's a cursed gambling show. So I'm disappointed that they decided to have, you know, they forced in the actual teen drama. I don't want the teen drama. I want to see the world burn down. I don't want to see that. You give anything for them to stop trying to make Yumiko, yeah! They need to stop justifying Yumiko and give her rationale. I just want to see her be a psychopath, like she's supposed to be. Oh, wait, the next part's beautiful. Hold on. This is an actual line in the show. From the roommate who plays the bassoon. Chad's coming over to help me with my fingering. Does Chad know you're talking about the clarinet? Employees, I wanted to die. I wanted to die. The cringe. The cringe. The cringe is so real. I just, at that moment, I felt something die inside that I never even knew was alive. It died. Yeah, Yumiko said it too. That was so disappointing. Like, why would they make Yumiko say that? That was so mean. They didn't have to do my girl so dirty like that. Who plays Eye Patch Girl? I don't know, but she's crazy. She was like brandishing around a knife, like playing games and stabbying. Honestly, that was accurate. They chose someone who's pretty batshit, so I don't know what happened to Eye Patch Girl because I didn't get to her episode yet, but from what I saw, she's at least batshit. Oh yeah, and then Suki was playing a game where you had to like make the other person freak out and raise their heart rate. So he was digging up dirt on people, and he was talking to one of the girls, and his line was literally, "Are you worried people will find out your mom sells feet pics?" Why? Why'd they have to go there, man? Why? Why did they have to do that? My stream starting to spawn multiple world bosses. Nice. I need to scream right now though, so I don't think we can do one right away. But if they're still up in a little bit, let me know. I just have a few more parts I want to scream about. What's the game? What about the card game with the marked cards? Oh, the bloody one? Don't worry, Yumeko still cut her own finger and marked it up with blood to make sure that, there's no cheating. Yeah. And they didn't cut the nail suitcase out, though, which was pretty... You know, that was a relief. The nail suitcase was my favorite part of the original Kakegurui. I was pleasantly surprised. Suki just brings out his briefcase, and he's like, "Oh, yeah, if you lose, I'm gonna rip off every one of your fingers." And then just shows his suitcase full of fingernails. So, you know, I was pretty appreciative of that. They left in the best punishment, so I couldn't be too angry that they decided to keep the nail suitcase. Yeah, they kept some of the crazy. It's pretty inconsistent what they kept and what they didn't. Yeah, there's... Well, I think it was Suki who said it. It might have been someone else, though. Talking to Yumeko, they're like, "Wow, you're kind of a freak, huh?" Honestly, that was super accurate. So I could appreciate it. I was like, yeah, she kind of is a freak. There was also a girl in a shark hoodie. I thought it was like a dog hoodie or something in the original. I don't remember. But I thought it was a Gargura cosplay for a second. Because the color of the hoodie looked like Gura. And I was like, that's crazy. They got live action Gura in this for some reason. Also, it was really disgusting when Suki's nails got ripped off. They just literally showed the blood from his nails coming off, and that was nasty. I didn't expect them to, like, literally have an Ace Attorney level breakdown where his nails flew off and just left blood all over the table, but they did. They did. For some reason. It was gross. Hoodie Girl changes her hoodie every episode, not once to a dog, though. Damn, they really chose everything else. She's in the show. I thought they made her a dude. No. The dude is, I don't remember her name. The fingernail girl. Yeah. The that's when I got mad about the mascot chase scene. They killed Suki! Guys, pimp employees, they killed Suki! They murdered him! I couldn't tell if the student council president killed Suki or if the student council president forced Suki to, like, you know, commit ending yourself. He's literally dead. Like, they were like, "We regret to inform you of the passing of Suki." They fucking killed him. He was a terrible character anyway, but they fucking killed him. I don't remember, like, I don't remember murdering student council members in the original. What the fuck? And the scene where the student council president talks about doing it too. I don't know if you can hear me, like, rubbing my forehead in confusion. The way she, like, was practically on top of him during that whole conversation, they made it really weirdly sexual. Like, I'm fine with fan service, but that scene was just fucking weird. When she was going at him, like, "I don't want to punish you, but I have to." And the way they carried it out, I was, like, uncomfortable watching it. I felt like I shouldn't be watching it. It was fucking weird, man. Maybe he wanted to leave the show. Honestly, I can understand that. He showed up to work one day and was like, "Damn, this show's bad, I quit," and then they just killed him off. You know, honestly, based. based if he decided to just fucking quit. Based. Yeah, it was weird. It was weird. And then yeah, it's from Kira. The character who shouldn't be horny, but they made her horny. It was fucking weird, Pimpoies. I haven't decided yet if I'm going to watch more episodes. I originally said we should do it as a member watch-along and suffer together. I'm kind of down to re-watch if you guys want to do part of it as a member watch-along, if you guys like suffering. Trust me when I say emphasis on the suffering. But oh, it's so painful. I don't know if I'm gonna watch any more or not, but if I watch any more, do you guys want me to live tweet the rest of it? Josh, you said it gets worse. Does it stay so bad that you can't look away, or does it just get boring? I need it to be an entire trash fire. I don't need it to give up steam halfway. I need the trash fire to keep burning. Death by cringe. Sounds like a great time to me. Have any others of you guys watched it? What did you think? I'm curious. I thought it was one of the best worst things I've ever watched, for lack of a better way to word it. They used other good ideas in the first 2 episodes. No! Does it just go downhill then? It's not as exciting after? Or do you mean it actually gets that much worse? Like painful to watch? I think for watch-along, so bad it's good or better than so bad it's good shows. True, but it's not very long. We could probably watch all of it in like 2 watch-alongs maybe. That much worse? Wait, do you mean it actually gets so bad that the first 2 episodes make it look good, and then the train wreck just escalates, and it's even worse? It can get worse? Oh my god. I didn't know that was possible. Holy shit. The games get worse, the romance gets worse, the character development gets worse. It's beautiful. Oh no. I'll take your word for it. I'm kind of excited and terrified at the same time. Before we start the game, there is one video that I wanted to watch as well real quickly. I'm sorry that it's taking a long time. I did want to watch a video about Fantasy Life that's coming out this week, because it talks about all the different jobs in it, and I thought that would be kind of interesting, where a lot of us, like all of us here, know about Final Fantasy XIV, so I want to see the explanation of all the different jobs. I'm curious if it's one that I would want to pick up or not, and if I do, what kind of job I might like. It's level 5's new game. I'm a little nervous about level 5 after they've been doing some weird shit. But I also am really curious because I know it's a game that a lot of Hololive people and even Phoebe have had early access and have been really enjoying. So I'm curious. And I wanted to give it a look. And then we can see, it's by Miss Bubbles. Make sure to go check out the original video if you enjoy the video.
Might be forgetting
we can get
the
a look
fact
at
that
the
it's
different
an
jobs and
RPG
stuff.
at heart, and you have 14 lives to choose from, which can be a little bit overwhelming. What I'm gonna do today is break down the trailers that we've seen so far, and I'm going to translate whatever I can to make sure that you know everything about these lives and pick the right one for you.
So I know you can do. I'm gonna skip ahead for some stuff. Oh god, it's frozen. I know you can do more than one life. Like that's the point of the game. For the replayability, like being able to go back and do different lives in the game and play through in many different styles. That's part of the appeal.
A slow life RPG. What the heck does that even mean?
So I just want to skip to what the different jobs are.
With 14 lives or
Paladin. Okay, we can start here.
The Paladin. You're gonna get a long sword to fight, and you're gonna get a shield to block the enemy's attack. This one is perfect for a quick series of attacks.
Oh, they're playing French.
To protect yourself, and as you level up, you can learn some counter attacks which can land after you you do a perfect block. So
Oh,
that
I do not
means
want to
if
play
you
as Paladin.
block and
No
attack
way.
at the right time, you can unleash a
I hate
follow-up
perfect
attack
blocks.
and deal some damage to the enemy. Of course, you also have some special abilities to deal even more damage. It seems like we have a skill tree to choose from, so it's gonna be fun to make our own character builds. Mercenary is all about your great sword.
I
This
feel like
great sword
Mercenary
is
could
a
be fun,
two-hand
maybe.
weapon, so you're not gonna be able to have a shield on you to protect you. Using a great sword means that your attacks are slow, but you're gonna be doing a lot more damage than the longsword, for example.
The attacks are
And you're
slow.
gonna be
I take it
learning
back.
a
I
lot
don't
of
think I
fun
would like it.
combos to maximize your damage output. In this live trailer, we can see that we can roll out of the enemy's way, which is great, and then you can use things like charge attacks to get extra damage on the enemy. Some of
But I
the
also can
attacks in
charge
this
while
live
walking,
look
which is nice.
amazing. They look so fun, so if you love what you're seeing, this live might be a good one for you. As a magician, you use
Magician
your
looks
staff.
cute.
This is perfect
Cute
if you
witch.
prefer to target your enemies from a distance and you like
do
to
like
deal
ranged in
with
games.
some elemental damage. In the 3DS version, for example, we had a variety of elemental skills. So we had things like fire, water, wind, and earth. It's going to be interesting to see if we have even more elementals to enjoy in this new entry. You can also roll out of enemies' attacks. Seems like
Don't think
there's
I've gotten
also, like,
better since
stances that you
Expedition?
can take,
No.
So it seems very interesting.
It tends
And we
to be
can see
very
that the
specific
devs
to
can
one
pull
game if
off
I'm
some
okay.
sick moves to take down this dragon, for instance. The hunter is another life that is perfect for you if you prefer to, you know, just stay away. You know, you don't like to
Out
be
of the
up
combat
close and
ones, I
personal
think I like
do
Magician the
with
best.
enemies. You like to hit them from far away. You can probably use a hunter life. You can click the R stick to lock
Hunter's
onto
also
an
cool if I
enemy,
can
so this is
customize the
gonna
outfit a
be
bit more.
lot easier for you to make sure you do hit the enemy. And the trick with this life is to roll away from an enemy and then land as many hits as you can before they close in on you.
So
or
stay as
before
far
they
away as
hit
you can
with
and
their
attack. That actually
own
sounds pretty
long-range
fun.
attack.
I might
We
enjoy
see in the
Hunter.
Hunter life trailer that there are special abilities that you can use, like the arrow rain, which is gonna rain down a bunch of arrows on your enemy. It looks really cool. It also seems like we can make different types of arrows that will have
A lot of
different
people have been
status
saying
effects
too that
on
apparently
enemies.
this one is
Poison is gonna
peak.
deal certain
Like
damage
apparently the
every
game
2
is
seconds.
really
Paralysis
good.
will
Reviewers
cause
have
the
been
enemy to
loving
be
this fantasy life.
for for a period of time. Burn is gonna decrease their general defense and magic defense.
It's gonna be
Chill
on
is gonna slow
PS5,
down their
Switch, and
movement,
PC.
and sleep is gonna make them defenseless. And that means that you're gonna get an increased damage by using an awakening blow. That sounds hilarious. This is Google Translate's doing, so bear with me. Next up, we have the Gathering Lives. These require different tools, and in the 3DS version, these tools can be upgraded by either buying them,
The physical
obtaining them
versions
from
are
bounties,
cancelled
shops, or
in the West though,
NPCs,
but you
and
can play
also
in
by
English
finding
with
them
a
in
Japanese
chests.
physical
And of
copy,
course, when
which
you
we do
craft
have at
them,
PlayAsia
if
if
you
you have
do
your eye on
well
it.
in the mini games, you're gonna get some bonus stats, which is gonna make you stronger. Angler is perfect for those of you who love fishing. You're gonna be using a fishing rod, and we've seen a bit of the fishing life where we're looking at.
Gonna be
the
honest,
fishing
fishing is
minigame.
probably the most
So in
enticing
this
so
trailer,
far.
They're trying to reel in the plains lordfish, which is at level 12, and the devs gave us a tip that said adjust your rod and try to remain calm when the fish starts to move quickly. I'm gonna need to play the game and test it out for myself so I get a better look into how difficult the reeling minigame is going to be. Woodcutter is
I really
about
like
using your
fishing in
axe
games.
to
It's
chop
really
down
fun.
various trees, and in its own gameplay spotlight trailer, we can see that there are different strikes.
It almost
kind
kinda gives me the vibe of, like, Final Fantasy XIV, but Final Fantasy XIV meets Animal Crossing.
based on the type of attack that you use. And we can see a feature that is called Excellent Gathering, where we can inflict a large amount of damage on the last hit to a gathering spot, and that means that it's going to yield us more
hold on.
materials than normal. In this live, you're gonna be looking for a sweet spot on the tree to deal the maximum amount of damage, and you can see that the character tests out different hits on the tree until they find the sweet spot, which gives the damage number in pink,
Started with more
meaning you're
combat.
dealing
I like
max
Breath of Fire
damage.
3 to
The
peak fishing.
Farmer life
Interesting.
is the new life that's been added to this new entry. Here is where you're gonna tend to your crops. We've seen a bit
I do
of
not
want
wanna
to
do this.
where
I've
we
had
have
enough
these
of
3
growing
nice
crops
plots
in
with
video
some
games.
carrots ready to harvest. And you're gonna
Never
need to hit
again.
them
I don't
a
have the
few times to pick
patience
them
for
up.
that.
And if you use your dig ability, you're gonna use your stamina up slowly, but you can also charge up a harvest, and you can then harvest the entire area, but this one is gonna take a fair chunk of your stamina. However, you know, it's a lot faster, so it's about
Ignore
you
my stomach.
choosing
I'm gonna eat a
which
bit
way
more.
you want to go with. Miner is perfect for those of you who love exploring mines and caves, and you're gonna be using your pickaxe for this one. We saw a gameplay trailer where they showed us how mining works. Basically, you go to the caves or various outdoor locations to find them, and you're gonna have to deplete the ore's HP bar to grab its materials. So it's very similar to woodcutting. This one also has the excellent gathering feature, and it also requires SP. You can do regular attacks or a powerful attack, and you're gonna be again looking for the perfect spot to hit so you can get
So
the
miner
most
is just
damage.
exploration and patience.
The last and the biggest category of all, I know a lot of you actually
Do you like
are
fishing in
really
general or
interested
just in
this
game? Just
one.
in
We're gonna
games.
get into it.
Unless it's like with a
Before we
net
get to
and I
that,
can
play
put the
good
fish back in the
human
water
being.
without
It's
hurting them.
Bubbles. If this video is helping so far, consider supporting the channel and everything that I do here. These videos take a lot of time to make and create for you, so I can always deliver you top-notch quality. So visit my Coffee page or my Patreon or become a
Which you
YouTube
can
channel
find if you
member
look up
for
the
plenty
original.
of perks.
I'm just gonna skip
of
to
all
the other
that you're
jobs.
at. The
It's
first
quite a
life
while
in this
ahead.
category is the alchemist life. This one requires you using flasks to craft various medicine, potions, bombs, and accessories. I would say this life is amazing as a complementary life for pretty much anything, but also
Nice.
specifically
Mad
any of the
scientist
combat lives,
route.
because you're gonna be able to heal yourself, buff yourself, stuff like that, and also do a lot of damage to the enemies using bombs. So this might be a good life to have in general. Cook is gonna use frying pans to cook food. This one has a gameplay trailer where we take a look at the mini game.
Oh, no, have you played the new one?
Recipes,
Is it
and
out?
These recipes,
Because I thought it was coming
again,
out
they
on
usually
Wednesday.
revolve around quick button presses, so it might test your
Or Thursday
reflexes a
even.
little bit. And in this one, we can see that our character is making
seen
the great
a lot of
berry
people
soup,
playing it, though,
and
so I'm
as you can
confused.
see, different recipes require different cooking levels to unlock, and each recipe will have a variety of required ingredients.
That's a lot though
So
this year.
in
There's a
this
lot of
trailer,
competition.
we
I've
can
seen
see
a
that
number
we
of people
also
say this
needed
is their game of the
Ember
year.
life
Yeah.
and the farmer life
Oh, you got to
to
play
be
early
able
because the
to make
deluxe
this
edition.
dish.
That's
Potato
how people are
life
playing
uses
early. Okay.
noodles, and it's gonna let you make different gear, furniture, and accessories. And as you can see, there are different recipes with different levels that you can make. This one is perfect to have as
I'm
a
glad that it's
complementary
something
life
people have
to,
been
again,
really
any of the
enjoying.
combat lives or any of the all of the
Because I know
lives
it's one
in
people were
general.
curious
Carpenter
about, but
is
not
gonna
sure
use
if it
your
was going to be
saw,
good or
and
not.
it
So that's
lets you
really
craft
promising.
Weapons, tools, and furniture. This one is yet again perfect as a complementary life to the other lives. And in a recent Carpenter life trailer spotlight, we see that the devs create an oak log as well as a custom southern sofa, which required the oak log that they made in the same trailer. They also tell us that we can choose the design that we want. Apologies if any of these translations are wrong. Google Translate is the one telling me what all of these stuff mean. Blacksmith uses hammers to craft weapons, armor, and tools.
That
I don't
one's probably
believe this
fun
one
too.
received a dedicated trailer yet.
Making
or if
weapons
it
for, like, the
will
other
at
people
all.
playing.
I know it had like a
Hello,
song,
Preachers
but
Games. I'll put
anyways,
a
it follows
link
the
in the
same
description
basic
after.
mechanics of all
If
the
you guys
other
want to grab a
lives in the
physical copy,
category.
if
All
you
of
use
these
my link,
classes
it'll
are
help support the
perfect to
streams. I know I get a free
complement
sticker
any
of
of
me,
the
and it's one of
combat
the only
and
ways to get a
gathering
physical
lives.
copy
So
because
this way
the
you can
physical
ensure that
copies
you're
were
getting
cancelled
better
in the
tools,
West.
weapons, armor, and you're making yourself a lot more powerful.
But you can still
Finally,
play in
we
English
have
with the
a
Japanese
new
one.
life, which is called the Artist, and this one is all about creating paintings.
I wanted to
sculptures,
talk
and
about it during a
interior
Final
design, so I'm
Fantasy
guessing this
XIV
one is
stream
gonna be
though,
perfect
because
for
I
those
thought it
of
was
you
something
who
that would be
love
mostly
home decor
relevant,
and
and that you guys
decorating
might be able to
your
know if I would
entire
enjoy or
island,
not.
because you do have
I
to have
really
fun
like how the artist
now, in
job
the
looks.
3DS
Being
version,
able to like
all of these
customize the
lives
room and
had a
designs and
variety
stuff,
of
that looks really
challenges that you
fun.
needed to complete to actually rank up and eventually master
Wait, they were
each
cancelled?
of
Yeah.
the lives. And
So,
some of
you can't-
these
like, they're not
challenges
doing
were
a Western
so tedious
physical
and
release
boring.
anymore.
For example, you had some that said chop
It's
500
only
trees, or mine
Japanese physical
500
release, and I
ores, or
believe
defeat
Southeast
this
Asia
many
physical
of X
release.
enemy
But we
in
ship
Y
them anywhere in the
region,
world, so you
etc.
can
While
grab one
others
through
were
us if
actually
you want.
fun and a little bit more
And it still has
challenging
tons of
still.
languages.
The game overall
I don't know why it was
was
canceled. The
amazing.
game
I
is so
can't wait to
tame.
stream
Like,
it tomorrow.
there's
And
no
in the
reason
meantime,
not to
if you're
release it.
thinking
It made
about,
no
"Hey,
sense
do
to
I
me.
wanna buy
But it is what it is. Let me grab the link real quick for anyone who's curious about it. What job do you guys think looks most interesting? I feel like a combination of hunter and fisher and artist for me are the ones that I'm pretty interested in. I don't know if I would actually enjoy that type of game or not though, but apparently it does have a story. So I wonder if I could do the story even multiplayer. I don't think I'd be able to finish it though, so I'll have to think about it. If it's one that I want to play or not. Oh, I know it's just the Japan version. Okay. So the Japan version for Switch or PS5. And then you can play it in English. Let me drop it in both chats real quick. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Level 5 being level 5, yeah. Originally, it was supposed to be a Switch exclusive and published by Nintendo, but Level 5 decided to do multiplayer release and then it fell through with Western physicals. Because of multi-platform release. Damn. I'm sad. But... Oh, wait. Can I scream about one more thing before we get started? I know it might mean our break's a little later than usual, but there's one more thing that I need to crash out really briefly about something. It's a day. I'm crashing out a lot, okay? I'm sorry. This thing, though, I think if it's still up, I think some of you guys will understand. Let me say this much, and if you've seen it, you know. Anime Expo did a fucky-wucky. They did a big fucky-wucky. And most of their tweets get around like 25,000 interactions or so. This one has 1.1 million interactions. They did a fucky-wucky. So, let me grab a screenshot. So, Anime Expo, for anyone who's unfamiliar, is the biggest anime convention in North America. It largely sets the standard, and it is the convention where a lot of the big guests go, a lot of big anime announcements, like global announcements, are made. It's the biggest of the big, to the point that it's notorious for having like hallway congestion and everything. And they are advertising a voice actor panel. Do you notice anything weird? Do you notice anything weird about Anime Expo's tweet? Oops. Finger fused with the microphone, that's part of it. Also, the fingers are just wonky. And if you look closely in the background, it's a little more obvious with the paintings on the wall. It's AI! It's AI art! So, Anime Expo, arguably the richest anime convention in the world. And this exact image is being posted with the logos of JVTA, Consulate General of Japan, Los Angeles, and Japan Foundation, Los Angeles. Their logos are all on the image, and it's advertising a commercial event. And this event decided to use an AI image to recruit for a voice acting panel. And the reason this is especially painful, so this convention is in LA. LA has been under a voice actors strike for almost a year because of like AI abuse in the voice acting industry. So while the voice actors are on strike for AI, they decided to use AI art to advertise a voice acting workshop. It's like, way to show you value absolutely nobody. What the fuck? Yeah. So a lot of voice actors have basically been retweeting it and being like, if you're part of this panel, like, you might want to look at the AI art and see what the Anime Expo really thinks of you. It's, yeah, the absolute irony. We couldn't afford spending $100 for an artist despite charging every attendee like over $100 fucking dollars. You know what? Let me look it up. What's their price this year for tickets? I'm not going this year, but what is their prices? Registration should still be open. Oh my Jesus. Do you guys know what a 4-day pass this year is for Anime Expo? This is a general attendee. 4-day pass, $177.65. Holy shit. But they're not making enough money, of course, so they have no choice but to use AI art in their promotions. 4-day. $177.65 plus a $2.65 service fee plus a 3.75% credit card processing fee. What the fuck? And you used to pay $180 for 2-day passes? No, it's not. I mean, I guess the weekend is a bit of a discount, but 1 day is still $92. It would still be around $180 for 2 days. So basically, you can buy the whole weekend or 2 days. But Saturday alone is $102. Like, it's not $45 per day. That's 4 days. That's if you buy the whole thing. It evens out, but man. The biggest con with the Artist Alley uses AI art. Do they actually have artists in the Artist Alley doing AI art? Is that allowed at Anime Expo? I would have assumed it was banned. Damn. Yeah, the booth for Artist Alley costs $600 to $700 a person. They couldn't pay any of them to make this art, apparently. Not a single one, even when some of them probably would have done it for free. Wow! It's disgusting. There's like no tact, no awareness of anything. And it makes me really sad. Especially because I'm not going this year, almost definitely. But it would have been nice. And it makes me really sad to see like this shit happen. Because I know a lot of people going. And it's just kinda like why? Why would you do this to your convention? I thought I saw rumors that Yoshi P was going this year. Am I wrong? Let me see if I can find it. I feel like Yoshi P is going. Yes! Yoshi P is going to Anime Expo this year. Naoki Yoshida, guest of honor panel, Anime Expo 2025. In addition to the presence we will have on the show floor, producer and director Naoki Yoshida will be attending as a guest of honor and will be featured on a panel discussing his career, inspirations, and Japanese pop culture. So on Friday, he's going to be having a whole panel, and I guess Final Fantasy XIV is going to be having a booth, which makes me really sad because now I want to go. But I'm still pissed about the AI thing, so I don't know. Yeah, Yoshi P is gonna be attending as a guest of honor. That's crazy. I guess he's gonna talk about his favorite anime and stuff. And this is on the Final Fantasy XIV website where I'm reading this, so it's definitely real. Anyway, it's been a weird few days for gaming anime industries. Doesn't feel quite like reality. Anyway, I'm gonna turn the redeems off for the rest of the stream. Where are they? So I can make sure they're off. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna mute the alerts and stuff too. Except for the gifting one, because I don't want to miss that. I don't have a thing that keeps a record of it, so. You don't think you'll ever go to Anime Expo? The crowd pictures give you fear? Don't worry. You can work around it. The crowds are busy, but it's not nearly as bad. If any of you guys in chat have been to Anime Expo, you could probably vouch. It's not as bad as the photos make it look. Genuinely. Everything makes it look really terrifying. It's not that bad. I actually was pretty comfortable, to the point where I took a nap at the convention. Like in the convention, not in my room. It's not as bad as it looks. There's a lot of holes in the crowd that the photos don't properly convey. So it's really not as bad as it looks, I promise. Oh, wait! We didn't look at any houses. Have there been any houses opening up for a while? To bid on personal ones? I keep forgetting. There are crowded times and events at all expos. I was there during peak hours, and I still didn't find it too bad, personally. As long as you have other things you want to do. Like, if you want to go to Artist Alley during peak hours, it's going to be rough. If you just want to wander around the hallway and bask in the atmosphere and go somewhere quiet, find somewhere to hang out with friends, you'll be fine. But yeah, I found a room that was kind of closed off. It was like a restroom, but anyone could really use it. It had some big fancy chairs. There wasn't a lot of people in it, even though it was open for use. I don't think a lot of people knew about it, so I just went in the room and I found a comfy chair and I like curled up and took a nap. It was comfy. They still haven't locked auto demo? Okay. I understand though. Especially now, we're getting into like wildfire season and stuff again, so. Unless people are moving servers. Hold on, I'm gonna eat a tiny bit before we keep going. Oh. Where the fuck is the hole? I can't find him. You know what? We're going the long way. This is fine. The long way works. It's for flight only. Damn. Okay. Let's see. No, you will not fight me. I will run and I will outrun you. So it starts again early June. I'm extremely lucky. Usually the warehouse area gets very spared from like all that kind of stuff. All the wildfires. But I was pretty unlucky a while back. It didn't hit the warehouse itself, but it got extremely close. Like you can still see damage. It was scary. I also, a number of years ago, I lived in a different warehouse. And it was fucking terrifying. Like, you go outside and every day for like a whole month looked like Silent Hill. But it wasn't fog. It was terrifying. And the sun looked just blood red. I actually couldn't really go outside. I couldn't breathe. I had to like, stay inside as much as I could. Yeah, orange skies. It's so scary. I feel like people don't really understand unless they've like lived through it. The absolute fear that wildfire areas put you in. Like a lot of it spreads so much further than you would ever think. Legitimately. Like you could be miles and miles away, but you still see the sky and everything all messed up. And it just feels like the world is ending. It's so scary. You know it's bad when the NFL had to move a playoff game out of there? I didn't even know that ever happened. I don't think big sports events like that make a lot of money but get canceled for nothing, yeah. It's so weird that it's considered just weather. Like, I didn't know that on weather websites it could be reported as smoke. It's just like, the weather for today, smoke. And it's like, what do you mean smoke? Smoke's not weather! Turns out it is. Ugh. Frightening. Remember a summer like that? It might have even been the same summer. Because I know a lot of places were really bad that year. It was terrible. I was quite a bit younger, but I don't think it was too crazy. It wasn't that long ago. Was it? Somewhere between 5 years and a decade, I think. You got smoke from Canada come across the border and you're hours away. Dang! Hours? That's horrifying. I screamed about so many things today. I forgot we were in the middle of wartime. LA Rams got the host in round 1, so they moved to Arizona out of fear of the fire. That's good that they moved it to be safe, especially for the athletes' health. Like, they need their health, right? Okay. As usual, Alfino has a brilliant plan. I'm terrified. Alfino and brilliant plan don't necessarily go together too much. It's like Okay. Hello, Baden. I'm thinking, if I do end up trying to do Final Fantasy twice a week down the road, because I still can't really catch up in Reverse 1999 until August, what I might end up doing, is pairing it with something that I know will probably do quite well. That way it's still easier to justify. So maybe it's time that we finally get into Limbus Company. We'll have to see how brave I'm feeling. There's also 2.0 of Zenless Zone Zero coming out, but I don't really know if I want to get into Zenless right now. It's one of those things where it would be cool, but at the same time, so many people play it that I kind of like picking something a bit more niche. It's funny, I liked Alfino when he's a punk know-it-all, and now that he's been humbled, you're like, shut up, Alfino! It's because I don't believe it! He says he's been humbled. I don't believe it. I liked it when he was a know-it-all. It's funny. Pretending he's not a know-it-all anymore. I don't believe him. You know what I'm really glad, though? That the Final Fantasy XIV port on mobile was not a gacha. They could have so easily, instead of just instead of subscriptions, made it a gacha, but they didn't, and I'm really relieved. I'm excited for Blue Protocol finally coming back too, although I fear that it might be a gacha. There's a new anime MMO coming out too. I don't remember the name of it. Do any of you guys know of like an anime MMO coming out soon? You might know what it is. Hello, 04. Wait, it will be a gacha? I thought the mobile version of 14 wasn't a gacha. I thought they confirmed it was also a subscription. Am I wrong? Maybe I saw it somewhere and maybe they were wrong. I don't know. I don't think it ever came out in English. So there might still be a lot of like speculation. Oh. They're kidding? Okay, thank goodness. Because I was like, how dare they? Oh, I forgot to charge up and shit. Well, this is a really strong guy. I think I should focus on taking one out at a time though. Nice. Well, I'm trying to remember what the anime MMO is. It comes out rather soon, I think. Hold on. I know I saved it. What's it called? Crystal of Atlan. It launches May 28th. Hold on. I think we have a minute to watch the trailer. Let me see if I can find official trailer. I don't know if the game is coming out or just a test, but it's an anime MMO. I'm gonna mute the game and share the trailer real quick. Just cause while it's relevant, I was gonna ask if it's something you guys want to see me play. I don't know a lot about it. Other than I've been seeing it pop up a lot. And I know I do play MMOs and stuff, so it's something that you guys might want to see me play potentially. So I wanted to check out the trailer and see what we think about it.
Shackles to the battle, the horizon holds your story. Show the world you're unbreakable.
I do. The art's kind of neat. It feels very like Genshin, but not quite. I fear that it might be a gacha MMO though. This barren wasteland holds a suffering deep beneath the surface. Why? Please tell me why. Where can I find all of the song is interesting. It's very unique compared to what you hear in a lot of like this type of game. Yeah, I like the style. Reeks of gacha, that's my fear. Unfortunately, when it comes to modern gaming for ongoing stuff, gacha's the way for a lot of companies. No matter how predatory it is, it defines the genre. I'm hoping that if it's an MMO, it'll be more focused on like customization for a main character and not pulling characters, but we'll have to see. Yeah, it kind of has old school anime vibes in a way. The aesthetic and the colors reminds me of Fate. The music does kind of have Shield Hero vibes. Gacha mobile MMO. Watch it follow Blue Protocol's path. We'll have to see. Don't have time for more gacha, I feel that. I kind of like checking out new ones when they come out though, just to see what they're like, without committing to them. Like maybe give them a day or two just to see. So that other people can see what they're like without, you know, getting it started themselves. They're more likely to get addicted to gacha. It's interesting to just check them out and see what people are up to. But I'm pretty dedicated to the games I already have. So I don't think I'd pick up anything long term unless it really won me over. I'm seriously considering Silver Palace. But this one looks like one I might have fun with for like a little bit. But unless the gameplay is like stellar, I don't think I'd stick with it very long term. Yeah, it's a very saturated market. Live service in general, true. I'm just wondering if there's anything any of you guys were planning on playing mainly. Oh, shit. Because if it's something that you guys were planning on playing, it could be fun to check it out together. But if no one was planning on playing it, I don't know if I want to play it either. I might still check it out or not, we'll see. It could be interesting for like a one-off. I've seen so many people pick up Wuwa, it's crazy. I can't believe it's been almost a year since Wuwa came out. I can't believe how mad I was when it first came out. Hello, Lightning. Fire Emblem Heroes. It's been a while since I've heard anyone play that. I had to quit that one, man. Hello, Young Immortal. The Final Fantasy XIV is good. We've been mostly crashing out today, though, I'm afraid, but we're on track now. I had a lot to crash out about, in my defense. Hello, K-Sops. Okay, that's right. You play it, Josh. I had to run away from it. The rates made me mad once they picked up Nikkei. Alright. Get stark wooed after I remember for once in my life to recharge my chakras. Fuwa's good, but you're not going back to it. I hated what I played of Fuwa. Oh wait, that's our friend. Never mind. Why did I say we're gonna kill her? That's our friend. Hello, babe. For anyone that left, don't come back. Oh God. I'll have to take your word for it. My problem is leaving a gacha. I feel like I'm gonna miss out. Like the FOMO makes me not want to miss out. But also sticking with a gacha, it's like too much when I already have enough. Limbus, the only reason I'm considering picking up Limbus Company, I don't think the dailies in Limbus Company are going to be too important between story segments. I don't care about pulls. I only care about the story. So my plan with Limbus Company, correct me if I'm wrong on this one, is to literally just play through the story on stream, level up however much I need to get through the story, which I hope isn't a lot. And the story comes out very rarely, so I should be able to keep up with it when the story comes out. Isn't it only like a couple chapters a year or something? The FOMO goes away the longer you don't play gacha. Unfortunately, I'm a streamer and my gacha content is my top performing on my channel, so I don't think I'm going away from it anytime soon. If anything, I'm almost caught up in the two that I play, and I feel like I could have a third one pretty easily. I was debating Heaven Burns Red, but there's just a little too much slice of life stuff for me to justify picking up that one, I think, for long term. I do want to play the Angel Beats collab, though. I plan on doing it early June. Don't worry. Oh, that's true. When is the Persona game coming out? I don't think I want to play that long term. I'm not into Persona enough, but I do kind of want to check it out. You have to do some leveling to make it through the story, but you get tons of content out of chapter 1 and 2 before that happens. That's true. And by then, we'll probably know if we want to keep it or not a little more, so. That's coming out in June. Do we have a date? Like, can I put it in my calendar? I'm gonna look it up real quick before we forget, and then I'm going to hide chat real briefly. Persona Gacha release date. June 26th. Oh, that's... Oh, no. Oh, no. Isn't that the same day as Uma Musume? That's... No. That's diabolical. That's diabolical! Why is Persona 5 Gacha releasing the same day as Uma Musume in English? I guess I'm gonna have a day of back and forth checking out new gachas and then abandon both of them forever. That's so horrible. So horrible. I'm angry. Atlas chose the worst timing humanly imaginable. Okay.
By Ralgar, I knew your lot were good, but I never expected you to defeat them so swiftly. Obake is the finest warrior I know, and I should like to think we have learned something from our time in his company. Now, where's the entrance to the docks? Right behind you. I've mapped the branches, so you should have no trouble reaching the hangars or any number of other places. Understood. Thank you again for your invaluable assistance. As discussed, Obake, we shall infiltrate the Castrum and cause as much chaos as possible. This will draw the Imperials away from Lise and her men, thereby allowing them to safely reach the fire control center. If there's nothing else, I'll return to the Resistance forces and show them their entrance. May Ralgar guide you to victory. This is your last chance to make preparations. Oh, Obake. When you and yours are ready, we shall begin.
I guess that's my cue to set up a party. Perfect timing, actually, to take a break after all, while everyone gets in the party. Uma Musume should take way less time. I'm thinking with Uma Musume, it could be like just a silly fun-off hee-hee-ha stream, and then Persona, we can check it out. If I can only pick one game or the other, I might go with Uma Musume, but we'll see. It doesn't interest me personally as much, but I feel like it's one you guys would really like to see, so we'll have to see. Okay, players. But I do want to check out more gachas. Just like pick a random week where I don't have a lot going on and try 2 streams of it. I'm really good at not sticking with a game if it will hurt my schedule, so don't worry about me. But I just think it'd be really fun to pick up a number of them and see where it goes. Let's get a picture here. Let's look at it. Intimidatingly. I'm gonna set up the party finder, and then when I get back, we can go through and play it. Horse girl, yes. I'm really glad there ended up not being maintenance today. With the, you know, how much time the yapping required. Because we don't have to get through too much, I don't think. It's fine. Play the one copyright gender bent gacha. want to. I want to play it and just be like, is this the worst gacha? It's so beautiful. Let's see. Oh, wait! Before I forget. The game is amazingly still up, I can't believe. I dropped Player Obscura. There's no game you can't drop for the sake of channel health, even if it hurts. You know, sometimes if you have a job and you want to keep doing your job, difficult things are required. But someone else is seriously considering picking up Player Obscura. You know, maybe for a couple hours on Friday before member streams. Probably not this week, but someone who never intended to do gaming streams, but if they've already done that, Claire Obscura exists. The thing is, there's so many nice parts in it that I feel like it'd be almost a shame if I play it on my own and people don't get to see that. But I might focus a little heavier on the gameplay rather than yapping. I mean, they might, because they want to my brain focus on the game. Can I make an accusation against that VTuber? They did a stream today and they tagged my Twitch instead of theirs. That was not correct. That's okay. Let's see. Okay, we're not walking back over there. No. We can take a picture in fucking live zone. Ew. Okay. You know what? It's kind of silly. We can use the low angle with the castle. Let me see. Leaky Milo Minsa? Oh god. I wouldn't even doubt. Let me see. Party Finder. Dungeon. Hello, Baka Nikajaga. Castrum Abania. Duty completion. We're doing mid-eye level, and I'll be playing blind. I can't type anything here, so we're gonna be doing mid-eye level and no echo. I have no idea what I'm throwing myself into. The password, as usual, is gonna be 0000 because I didn't get my keyboard set up. I actually did clean up my desk a lot, though. Wait, you guys are gonna be really proud of me. Guess how many straws are currently on my desk? It's 0! I cleaned it. Look, it can hear me rummaging through my drawer. Do you hear any straws? No. There's only one straw in the room and it's on the floor because I dropped it. How many were there? We don't talk about it, and they're already thrown out, so we can't count them this time. I did. Here's the thing. You guys know I've been like really depresso about something, so I can't control that. But I can control things I can control, so I'm making a serious effort to like control the things I can control. It's hard, but I'm proud, and that's one of them that I'm trying to get. You know, no more girl fail. No more girl fail. Only girl bossy. Yeah. They're paper straws. I don't drink out of them. I just put them in my mouth for vocal warm-ups. I'm gonna set up the party finder. I'm on Primal, if anyone wants to join. I'll be back in a few minutes, and then we'll get started. Oh, that was fast. Exactly. That's why I don't enjoy going in blind. Because going in blind is just like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Oh, this! What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this now? What the fuck is this? Oh, wow, guys! What the fuck is this? Fuck you for the Ulu! Fuck you for the Ulu! Fuck you for the Ulu! Fuck you! Yay! Your PM is over too. Great timing. Why is autoplay?
Weeping shadows lurking in the corners. When you turn on the tap, blood pours out.
Dang. Reminds me of that one horror movie with that house. You know, the one... I don't remember the name of it. You threw money at me. Never complain for throwing money at me. In fact, always throw money at me. Okay, we're gonna learn it on the spot. It's fine. Lahi! So you just get one syllable from me. Look at her face. How would Yoshi P sing?
Your life is a riddle to bear gladness and grief. Need stars and through storms the answers to seek. Your footprints are threads to be gathered and woven. A song of dawn resplendent, dancing high to the heavens.
Did that get the wandering minstrel vibes? Unfortunately, my dog has anxiety. My dog doesn't have a dick, and she still humps everything. And she's spayed! It's a stress thing, and my dog is just... No matter how much we try to make her feel comfortable, she's always stressed and always will be stressed. Because even the vet was like, yeah, your dog has anxiety disorder. And I was like, great, just like me. I don't hump everything, though! I promise! I promise! I don't do that! I just have the same nerves. I don't do that part, though. No. Please trust. Not like owner, listen. Oh wait, I forgot, I have to sit down now. I have to eat the sauce. Moving on!
Something you never say, couldn't get it out, always just pulled away.
Oh damn!
So then why, please won't you tell me why?
What?
You could find the words to say goodbye. I'm such a mess, I'm lost, I'm no good at this. I'm in love, still in love with you. Hard as I try, I can't even drink this pain away. memories of you, twisting my view. I've been a fool.
That's really terrible.
Clip.
No!
Rappy?
Do you know me?
Oh God!
Aw, she must be famous.
It's the Grim Reaper!
Oh no. If someone uses that as your nickname, it's probably not a good thing. Let's try it on, baby! Yeah! It's actually really cute. I would wear this dress IRL. I would fucking wear the shit out of this dress IRL. This is what we deserve! This is what we deserve. Let me wear dresses if I want to, even if I play as a hot man. Like, maybe hot men also want to wear dresses sometimes. Like, god damn it, just let anyone wear whatever the fuck they want. I was real. Hold on. I'll be right back. Oh god, I got sneeze. I did not. I was hoping I could switch scenes fast enough. I just not fast enough. I just misread succubus as succubusy. I really need to go to sleep. Oh god, you know it's late when you've been on the internet too long for one day when rather. This here is Mona Pizza, makers of the world's best pizza. Fresh sauce and cheese galore, brought straight to your front door. This here is Mona Pizza, makers of all tasty treats. Our pies crispy, crunchy crust leaves others in the dust. Woo! Grab a hot slice and take a big bite. It's so good that you'll start. I was back, but I forgot how to get rid of the clips, and I was like, how do I hide them? Oh, that was my bad. I'm a little out of it. Let's see. Elsa and Utopia Ray. Hold on. Ooh, we have a lot of people that came for the picture. Hold on, is there an angle I can get everybody? Yeah, just zoom out. Well, that's fine. We can get this one. Yeah! Okay. see. Dungeon. I was like, what were we doing? Dungeon is what we were doing. Hold on. I'm gonna eat 2 foods in case I need them. Oh, I have to stand up. I always forget. Alright. Let's set her up, shall we? I want a pizza stuck in my head now. Castrum Abania. We have to read it dramatically.
The Alliance and the Resistance cannot suffer a repeat of the slaughter at Specula Imperatorus. As such, they will not march upon Castrum Abania until they can be certain the fortress's main cannon will not be brought to bear against them. With the aid of an Alliance contact in Radiata, you and your comrades have devised a plan to infiltrate the Castrum and seize control of the cannon. Several parties, including yours, will attempt to create a diversion inside the Castrum, thereby allowing Lise and her unit of resistance fighters to proceed relatively unhindered to the fire control center. Weapons research is to be your destination, and one can only imagine what manner of foe awaits you there.
Especially in weapons research, I'd say some sort of weapons. Time to storm the castle, indeed. We have Anima, Friend, Tiola, let's go! Minimum eye level. Silence, echo. Ignore the tummy growls. It's just really mad today. It's still because I'm trying to, you know, get myself back to normal. As I said, the menheda a few months ago has done a number on my stomach. I just gotta shove food down it anyway. Eventually it'll be normal, I think. Give me 1 sec. Oh. Okay. It's a level 69 dungeon. Dang, we really are right at the end, aren't we? That's crazy. I like the music here. It's fun. Another big fancy evil area. I really like the villainy areas. The decorations are really nice. Okay. I'm ready. For once, I remembered. Let's go! One or more party members are new to this duty. Yeah, me. I wonder if it means one of you guys, though. Me. Ooh, let me out. It kind of reminds me of like the end of ARR vibe. I will say, Stormblood feels a bit more like ARR again. I don't mean that in necessarily a bad way, just in the aesthetic of a lot of like villain areas and stuff. Heavensward felt very different, almost like it was an entirely different game at times. But then we come back here and it kind of feels once more like, yeah. It kind of feels once more like we're back into that kind of aesthetic. Like end of section aesthetic. That's nice. Oh, there's more. Volume okay even during battles? I know sometimes the battle volume can be like significantly different. This is the start of the forced eye level dungeons for Stormblood. Never fully understood what that did. Wait, do they have to be mid eye level anyway? I choose that, so I never would have known. I'm just like, yeah, I'm in eye level. Hello, Arcana 1. I am fighting the Empire again. That's a good point. No more fighting the heretics who pretend that they're not heretics. The ones who are like, I am the Pope, even though he's evil as fucking messed up. Actual heretics was the religion all along. Who would have guessed? Typical RPG. I agree, the attack animations are really nice. They force a lower eye level. So it's not necessarily minimum, but they don't let you play at your full advantage, is what I'm hearing. So it's not necessarily as much of a challenge as we're doing. Maybe they just wanted you to have a bit of a challenge at the end. They're like, you can't have this be easy. You have to suffer. It's the immersion. You have to have the immersion of suffering along with the warrior of light. This seems too fast for mine. Wait, no, we set it to mine, didn't we? I'm pretty sure I set mid-eye level and turned Echo off. I did, I'm pretty sure. Ella Brennan, thank you for the 8 months! I'm pretty sure I put it to mine. An FF6 boss, nice. I still really want to get to the opera scene someday. Maybe someone else can do that. I just realized. All the RPGs that are now in the realm of possibility without nerfing, let's go! I don't think too often though. It's probably music stream is still easy. But... Just gonna noom all the way through that. What? Man, being melee in this one's really rough. Oh boy. I like the vroom sound that it makes. Can I attack the cannons? Okay, the cannons are allies. No attack the cannons. Expert dodging. Thank you, my years of panic. I don't like being murdered, so I get really good at dodging. The one thing I'm good at. Can't do damage. Sure as hell can dodge. Unless it's a game where dodging is actually a mechanic, then I cannot dodge. Clear Obscura and all the bosses that one-shotted me say hi. Ooh. Hello, Callybug. I'm assuming I have to fight these things. I like how I can do triple dragon kick. It's satisfying. Oh, they came out! Creepy! Boss mechanic trick time. As I said, we're playing blind. Don't tell me. I'll suffer and die. If it's something I should learn and we don't learn it because it's really easy or whatever, we can always restart and have with knowing what to do and try one more time. Just to see what we need to do. I've chosen suffer indeed. You guys were the ones that wanted to see me do blind runs. I'm doing this for you guys. I like guides, but you guys got mad at me. You guys wanted to watch me suffer. And I've gotten better at suffering over the years, so you know what? Why not? Oh, more grooming. But now it's in a small space we're grooming. That's slightly concerning. Meow. The wee ball method, indeed. I hate how these look like science experiments. They're so creepy. There's 4. Everyone's fighting the 1. So maybe one at a time is good. Although I think everyone's going after them all, so it's fine if I move on. Find one that needs more attacks. Ooh, the brooms. Oh, that's a lot of enemies in one space! At least my health is full. That's promising. I like the music in here a lot. Something feels weird. On a good day, you maybe get 2. The fact I got 3. Did we not set it to minimum eye level somehow? Do we need to do it again? I thought I set it up, but maybe I messed it up. I'm a bit more powerful. Is it enough that I probably definitely fucked it up? Ugh. I don't think it's worth dying and restarting at this point unless you guys think it is. If you guys think it is, I don't mind. They mess with stuff so often, so it's hard to tell. Oh god, what is going on here? So it could go either way. Perhaps we messed it up, and perhaps we didn't mess it up, and it's just like this now. I like the design of this boss. FFXIV! That's like Final Fantasy 100 years from now. Oh, God, towers. Oh boy. Maybe getting it into like a far away shape is good. It's not we have it in a cross. Do I want the tower in that? I don't know. Considering how much damage I just took, maybe not. Also, the boss you miss his old mechanics was completely altered to be for AI parties. Is that because they think nobody's gonna want to play through a Stormblood dungeon? Why would they make it for the AI parties? That's so disappointing. The point of the game should still be to play with people. The AI parties are just an alternative for people who don't have that option. Nothing should be designed for the AI. I strongly feel that. Oh, it's me. Other than like a solo instance. They made every dungeon AI party compatible. They could have different settings for if it's AI versus if it's not, though, couldn't they? Instead of changing it for everybody all the time. Because most people, I think, don't play with the AI, unless I'm wrong. I feel like it's still very much a like player-oriented game. We need the glovies. Nah. He used to shout my cup overfloweth with ice and fire. That's kind of cool. Think the damage we're taking means we're on mine? So you're saying we set it up correctly? We're just that good. Oh, this is a lot of enemies in one space. So much happening right now. I don't even know how I'm alive. I could barely process what was happening. Nice. Oh, there's still a Legion bit. I misread that as Legion bait. Oh shit. And they're still coming. The solo play is also useful. For a lot of people who want to learn and practice. That's true. I mean, the solo would be pretty good if I want to practice something without dragging people down. That's nice, but they did have to take out so many special mechanics. That's sad. I feel like they shouldn't have corrected it like at the cost of other stuff that was fun, if that makes sense. I think it's important to have things work for solo players who need it, but if it takes away from other stuff, there has to be a point where you value like the cost versus what you get. Is it still worth it? Does that make sense? It's like, is the cost of changing X going to ruin Y? Because the answer is going to be different for everybody who plays, probably. If the changes are good or not. Ooh, lots of loot. Oh, cutscene. The AI companions are welcome. You don't have to wait 30 minutes in queue to farm. Has it been that bad? That's painful. I've always been lucky enough to play with you guys, so... Ooh. He looks very veiny and muscly. That's kind of a nasty looking boss. Hold on before we attack it. I gotta check the loot. Ooh, I kind of want that ring. Looks cool. Shavers? You know what? Let's take the shavers. That's kind of funny. Evelyn, thank you for 22 months. Howdy, boss, bringing the word of Garlemald at last. Indeed. Where'd everyone go? After it feels like an actual eternity. Let's go. Oh, I keep forgetting to use my chakras. I will never once remember that I have chakras. I don't think I can. I should put a sticky note on my monitor that just screams at me, remember chakras! Where'd he go? The pain of playing melee when the enemy just fucking leaves. And I was like, nah, you're not gonna hit me. I seriously thought this song was going to be like a Shadowbringers theme because of how much this is used in Shadowbringers in the trailer. But I wasn't really surprised to find out it was Stormblood, given the lyrics in that section. I was like, oh, it does talk about storms of blood. Makes sense. I was pleasantly surprised to hear it a lot sooner than I thought I would. Oh, I was not out of the way like I thought I was. I thought I was in a safe spot. Thinking of how nasty this boss looks. I also need to get out of the way of the tank. I was like 10 pixels from death? Yeah. I thought I was in a safe zone! I was incredibly wrong. There were 2 mechanics. Oh, I think I missed one mechanic entirely then. So I was in a safe zone, but I was not for the other mechanic. That's what I'm hearing. I thought it was the raise, not the proximity. I didn't notice there was a proximity one. That's painful. Nice. We did it! First try! I'm actually surprised that was the final boss. That was a lot easier than I would have thought for like a late game dungeon. That was a breeze. I thought it was gonna be really hard. Okay. That was much easier than it was before. I wonder if it was the changes. If the changes they made just made it that much easier. If it used to be a really hard one anyway. Does it give us a legacy dungeon option? Yeah, that'll be a great compromise too. Just like if you want to do, oh yeah, we gotta get a picture. If you want to do it harder, you can get a picture standing with them. Have Alize and Alfino clapping. I feel like, okay, no one left, perfect, okay. We can all come here with them. Don't think it was really hard, just harder. From the way you guys were talking, I thought it was gonna be a hard one, and then it was like so easy. Hold on, I forgot to wait, see if anyone was doing anything. Hold on. There we go! It used to be. I'm kind of disappointed because I want to play it like however it used to be really hard. That'd be fun. What's the quest I should stop on for today? Let me know when I get there. Definitely used to be harder. Like not impossible hard or anything, just harder than it was today. Oh, wait, this is a cutscene. Bye!
Understood. We're on our way. Lisa's unit should be advancing upon the fire control center in the command tower. Let us join them.
Nothing's gonna go wrong, for sure. With the control tower, everything is perfectly safe. Definitely.
Lise, thank the 12 you're all right.
I forgot how short he was.
And you. There's the control center. Let's hit them hard and fast.
Mm-hmm.
Ready?
Okay. There she is. I think she's waiting for us, though.
They're here!
Mm-hmm. So slight concern.
It was you, wasn't it?
Wasn't it?
Holy shit, Lise. I mean, understandable, but Lise is pissed. I've never heard her voice actor so angry. I mean, she is a traitor.
I gave the order to fire.
Almost seems like she regrets it, though.
It was over. The skulls had surrendered. No one else had to die. And you killed them. Your own people. Your own comrades.
To be fair, that's a good reason to be pissed. One sec, I was just adjusting something.
You're right. I killed them. Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn, all the rest. Trained and fought with every last one of them. Good soldiers to a man.
I think she really regrets it, but I mean, Xenos did not give her a choice.
I gave the order that led to their deaths. And I knew exactly what I was doing. But why? Why would you do that?
She's so mad.
They died so that all Alamegans could live free. That was all we ever wanted.
They're not gonna live free by submitting to the Empire.
We made a promise that we would do whatever it took so that one day the Imperials would learn to accept us.
They'll never accept you, though. They'll just walk all over you.
But
Like,
everything
they're
comes at a
doing great
price.
now.
And if you haven't got the means to pay, then you pay with blood. Service guarantees citizenship, but citizenship guarantees naught. It's not enough to do your part, oh no. You have to run faster, fight harder, kill more and more and more, and only then will you be equal.
Really like her voice actor and her accent.
That's just how it is out here in the provinces. You buy your freedom with blood. There is no other way.
But Lisa's trying to... Well, I guess we're kind of paying with blood, too, in ways. Not
Shut up.
sacrificing
Shut your
other
mouth.
than
You
ourselves.
don't get to talk about freedom. You killed your own. They trusted you and you killed them.
Damn, Lise! I love her just, shut up, shut your mouth! Like, one wasn't enough. She had to go at it with two.
Murderer, butcher, traitor.
You could hear her voice just, like, cracking. The raw fury coming out. Oh no, the eye. The upgrade. Lisa's kind of badass here, though, not gonna lie. She might not have landed a single hit, but she's pretty cool.
Gotcha.
Oh no. Oh no. There's no way. There's no way she's gonna die. Knocked out, sure, but there's no way Alize would die here. Alize is in like every single trailer. There's no way. I think. Coping real hard.
Alize!
It's fine, it's fine. No, don't worry. She's fine, I think.
Even so, the odds are against me.
Just a pew. A smoke bomb.
Coward! Get back here!
Sounds like she screamed her voice raw. The glass broken looked really cheesy.
Hero! Lord Xenos invites you to join him for the royal hunt.
Oh, Lord, date.
Palace. You may bring your horde, if you like. All are welcome.
I'm gonna go to his house. Okay. I don't know what the hunt is though, but I have a bad feeling it's probably hunting people. So I'm a little concerned, but mostly excited, but also a little concerned. See, she's breathing.
She'll be all right, but we'll need to carry her. Will you help me?
Yeah, she's breathing.
Thank you. Lise, I leave matters here in your hands.
Right.
Okay. That was intense. God, I loved Lisa's performance in this scene. Amazing job by the voice actor. At least go through the lady in red, so the next stream will be exploration and 5 or so missions. We can keep going a lot more. It's only been 2.5 hours. So like, not most of that wasn't even played. So I just don't know how far to go. Because originally I was worried about maintenance. So I wanted to have less to do today, but we can keep going. I don't know why so many people hate Lise. Honestly, I love her character. Her voice acting is really powerful. She's really interesting. She's the type of character that takes a lot of patience to really enjoy. Like, if you're impatient and you're just like, Lise, just stop! Then I can understand, but I really enjoy her. I can get past that and do the exploration in this stream. Does that mean I would still have enough? Cause I don't know where to stop this week because I might not be playing next week. There's a chance I might still go on a vacation this week. And if I do, I don't think I'll be back by Monday. So is there a good spot to take a break for a considerable amount of time is the question. I think it's okay though, because while I'm away, we can probably take a day to just do Make It Rain. I just can't voice act while I'm away, but if there's a spot where it would be really good to break it up before the final stretch, I say we stop there. Just where I don't know if I can play next week. I'm thinking of canceling my vacation, just to, you know, work on myself a bit. But I'm also thinking where the Depresso has been really strong, as much as it's easy to say, it's how do I word this? It's one of those things where I'm like, which option is the self-sabotage? Is the self-sabotage going on vacation and running away even longer from responsibilities and shit? Or is taking away my vacation, which is one thing that could like cheer me up, in a horde of like just crap? is that the self-sabotage? Should I let myself have some fun? I'm trying to figure out what is the best approach. I'm trying not to make a decision rashly, but important. Stop before the resonant? Okay. And then the last stream could be 4 quests instead of 2. So does that mean, after this, we might have only one more Stormblood MSQ stream? Where are we now? The price of freedom. Give me a second. I have a guide that doesn't give anything away, but I can look at it for like just vague numbers to know where I am. The price of freedom. Voice of Freedom. Okay. And then, if I can get you the Resonant, that's quite a few though, and includes, it includes a new area, it seems. Or 2 new areas. Or if you mean up to the Resonant. I don't know if it might be better to split the rest in 2 potentially. We'll see. Take the vacation. I also need to start picking up a bunch of important tasks this week though. So I think, I don't know. It might be good to really double down on getting work done this week too. So I don't know. I'll have to see. I gotta figure it out. I'm hoping that after tomorrow, once I figure out some stuff that I want to get done, I might have a better idea. Largely while trying to figure out Secret Thing, I just feel like I've let down a lot of people and dropped the ball in a lot of places. And I'm not gonna feel better until I feel like I'm like doing right, if that makes sense. But I also need a distraction. Because Secret Thing would have started this week and I'm not being so great. I'm doing a lot better than last week though, trust me. As you can hear. I can talk about it at all now, which is an improvement. So I don't have a complete breakdown. I'm just chill. Somehow feels empty. It's because, you know, she just got away. It's such a... We won the fight and then she just left. We felt cheated. You didn't get the satisfaction of beating her. Ending would also include unwinding, credits, post cutscenes. That's why I'm thinking it might be better to split the rest into like more than 1. Why I don't know if we should go too far today, or if it'd be better to split the rest into 2. Like 1 where it's like we do a bit of exploring, kind of get there, and then 1 where we're like the finale, like right there. Hello, Lane. Please split it up. Lane, do you have a good spot where I should split it up? Because we have a couple more hours today to make a bit more progress, but I'm trying to figure out where would be good to split it up. I forgot to tell you I was almost done Stormblood. Hey. I think you told me to tell you when I get to the end, and I forgot. I'm glad you found out yourself. Thanks for coming by. You're a real one. Also, just just for being really supportive and helping me deal with a lot of bullshit. Just for when I can't say anything, just for cheering me up. Let me go look at the quest and I'll follow you up with DMs. Thank you. I've been looking at some recommendations from chat as well, so I'll probably combine the suggestions and figure something out. If we want to go past the Lady in Red, you would just do the next quest, unlock the area, and then you can explore. A good amount of time to explore could be nice. We could do that maybe. Stop after the Lady in Red. Get Pam a snack in a therapy session. God knows I need that. Why is it so hard to get one of those, man? Yeah, Lane's the real MVP. Alright. Let's go to General Alden and Crowley. No, I don't need therapy. I need more dinner dates with Emmerich. I just need to sit there and replay that cutscene for 4 hours. That's free therapy right there, man. I can, you know, that's fine. That's why we're here playing an MMO. That's what we need. MMO cures everything. Totally not coping. 6 Zone is fun to explore and also opens up the next world boss. Ooh, sounds like it would be a good place to explore for a while then. Alrighty. I'm gonna eat a tiny bit and just refresh my brain, and then we'll keep going. Ow. Just print off the shirtless Emmerich pic. Okay, but I'm gonna be very honest. That day, I quite literally cried for almost 24 hours straight. But the one moment that I completely calmed down and managed to smile for like a few minutes is when I saw the Emmerich shirtless. I temporarily forgot all my woes and was like, ooh. That was a nice fan art. I liked it. I appreciated. Okay, stopping after the lady in red. The quest after opens up a new area, so I do that and then stop MSQ. Okay, sounds good. Almost caught up to an MSQ, so you can soon do shenanigans. When I get to the patches, I want to do the raids and stuff. But I do them blind and mind, so only if you enjoy suffering. But you can feel free to join if you enjoy suffering. Except knowing if we combine, we're gonna get like a danger storm again. That was terrifying. Every time me and Lane are both in a collab, one of us has like some sort of life or death emergency IRL. It's really bad. You combine both of our bad luck and it's like horrendous. Math raid. I've been told so many times, math raid. I'm so scared. Robin wants to thank you for your service. I'll thank him for his service. It only cost him an arm. Give me a sec. It has genuinely happened every time. Yeah. Even on Saturday, man. Ended up being okay, but I had a situation on my end where at any minute it might not have been okay. I had my phone in case there was an emergency. Oh, that's true! We might have more Hildebrand soon, too! I love Hildebrand voice acting so much. Anyway, I have to hide chat now.
Commander. Oh, Obake, Commander Hext. Fine work you did today. After Specula Imperiatoris, we needed a resounding victory like this. Thanks to you, Ralliger's star yet burns bright.
I should make him sound like a giant beast or something, like a giant dragon if it could talk very aggressively. I can't do man voices! I'm glad. I really am. But you should know that Alice was injured in the fighting. She'll be fine. She'll walk it off. Alice is tough.
Regrettable, but I am pleased to hear that she will make a full recovery. Fordola's parting words, on the other hand, ring less favorably in my ears. But if Xenos wishes to invite us to his so-called royal hunt, then this bull would fain accept. What troubles you, Lise?
Oh! It's nothing really. Just that we're almost to the end. But we've still got to save Kryl and do so much more. Can't believe we're almost to the end. It's crazy.
We'll find her soon enough. Pippin...
I almost read that as Pippa.
Pippin is his best man scouring the Castrum's archives as we speak. Listen, Lise. It will take time for us to fully occupy the Castrum and prepare to advance into the locks. While we wait, there is something I would like to show you. Both of you.
I love how we made all this progress despite yapping for an entire hour at the beginning of stream.
After all, this may be the last chance we have to catch our breath before the final push.
I don't see why not.
Then come with me to Radiata. From there, we'll need to follow another road south.
I love that one guard's just there in the foreground. You're now debating a Stormblood endurance. I don't think I can finish next week anyway. I'm debating. I've been through a lot recently, and I'm debating taking myself on a week or a half week vacation. I'll still stream, but I won't be doing MSQ progress because I'll be staying with like a friend, and I don't want to voice act in my friend's place because that might be too disruptive for everyone in the building. So I haven't decided for sure yet though. I also kind of want to stay and like take care of a lot of stuff I've been procrastinating. Try to just take control of things where I can, but I also really need a vacation. So I don't know. I feel like I'm almost too stressed to take a vacation after stuff that I tried to do didn't work out. It's like I feel like I need to work harder than ever because I really need a win to be blunt. I really need a win. And I'm like, what can I? Oh fuck, that's the flying only, isn't it? If I go on a vacation, I can't have a win. So I don't know. But you know what I can do if I take a vacation? I think my friend has a kitchen I can use. What if I do a making my pizza stream after all this time? We'll see. I think we've already explored this area. No, I think the map is new here. Simple man living in a simple village. He's living the dream. Anima, thank you for 22 months. Pizza stream. We'll have to see. The only thing is, if I go on a vacation, I don't think I can play Fantasy Life necessarily, but we'll see. You know exactly what look I'm giving me. No charge. What place is it? What's left of Cold Hearth? Dang, the place must have got wrecked then. Crates are or were filled with food. Oh no, they're empty? Did we run out of food then? Oh shoot, I guess they have to buy some more. I say we, but I don't live here. It's just the randos. He looks so much like someone else in this game that I can't place right now. No, this is reminding me of the guy that died. Oh shit! I forgot about him. Oh, pain. I don't want to remember that. It's reminding me of Conrad. Hello, Dojingo. I missed what the old timer just said. I think I was too distracted trying to figure out what he reminded me of. I caught it. I just didn't have anything to say about it. Only has a few years left. That's so sad. Imagine like your town only had a few years until it was gonna get like just everything gone. That'd be so heartbreaking. Oh my god, a bull dragon and boulder. That's crazy. Oh wait, it's your birthday! I don't think I caught that. Do you want the birthday song? If you don't, it's okay, but if you do, I will sing it. Alright. What ugly ass pants do we want? None of them. I'll take the materia and throw it out. Take a bird this arm. Okay! We'll just wait for this one to calm down. Hey! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday, dear little Jingle! Happy birthday to you! Let's go! Let's keep exploring. Oh, it's still so early. I didn't realize how early in the day it was. This is next week, then you'll have to ask for a happy birthday next week. Let's see. Liberty or death? Roman will share with you a story. We can ether current.
I wanted to show you this
Oh, it's
house.
voiced. Nice.
My house.
So that was where he grew up. One
You
of the
mean
only 4
this is where
houses
you
in
grew
town.
up?
Aye. Not much to look at, is it?
I don't know. I would live there. That looks huge. I'll take it if he doesn't want it.
Same could be said of the village. It was damn near impossible to live off the land, barren as it was. Which is why so many of us traded our plowshares for swords. Swords and uniforms, mind. We became military men. Tensions were rising between Alamigo and the Empire, and there was always a need for more soldiers to watch the border. It was only a matter of time before the first skirmishes broke out.
Sad that they didn't feel like
It's a
they had much
frightening
of a
thing to
choice.
face Magitech armor for the first time. But after a lot of trial and error, I found ways to bring them down. After a few victories, people even said I had a knack for it.
Nice.
And then one day they hit us. Hard. I was wounded and sent home to recover. Back here.
My migraine! What's it telling me this time? Get to witness it.
Will you remain silent for fear of the Mad King's vengeance? Of his eyes and ears in the shadows and his knives in the dark? You, who call this living dishonor our nation. It is but a slow death.
That's kind of true, though. If you just give up in the face of the enemy, you're not really living, you're just subjecting yourself to a slow death.
Liberty or death? Liberty
That's why it was
or
written.
death?
It's interesting how it
If
looks
this be
almost
your
like
creed,
the words in English,
then raise
too.
up your hands, raise up your voices. Together we will tear Theodoric from the throne. Together we will reclaim our freedom.
Dang. His hair used to be white. Oh wait, no, that's Robot. I was like, why are they zooming in on this guy? He looks so different. That's not a robot. That makes sense. Must be his friend who probably is gonna die.
Send you home to men, did they?
Aye, sir. Garlean's got the better of us. The chirurgeons say I'm healing well, so it won't be long now.
His voice is so soft compared to what I expected. Just because he's always been like so tall and he's been like, you saw him go feral when he lost his arm. I thought he was gonna have some like really gruff voice, and his voice is so soft. What the fuck?
I'm sorry that I gave you this voice.
I did him so dirty.
Liberty or death, is it? Tell me, soldier. What do you think those words mean?
We must needs be willing to die for liberty.
Spoken like a true patriot. But liberty should not be the end in of itself. Liberty is a chance to build something better. A stronger, more prosperous home for our people. It's not quick or easy work. And it is never truly finished. But if you neglect it, then sooner or later, you look up to find you've traded one tyrant for another.
Well, sir, I've never asked for much. Never wanted to live like a king, just wish it were a little bit easier is all. For me and everyone else. And I'm willing to die for that, if that's what it takes.
Roban's a really good dude.
Dying is easy, soldier. Living is harder. Rest, mend. Regain your strength. You'll need it in the days to come. And mayhap one day we will need it too.
Why do I feel like Roban might be one of the only survivors of this? So faded now.
Conrad chose you as his successor, Lise, and I will not gainsay his decision. I have but one question to ask. Liberty or death? Those were Curtis's words and his creed. Will you swear by your father's creed before your comrades and the gods?
Oh, that was her dad! I didn't clue in! Holy shit.
Liberty or death. That's all you can hope for in war. Father understood that. And you want to know if I do too.
I will disagree though, because to an extent, like sometimes some compromise can be something. I can't think of an example, of course, but if it's everyone dies or there's some compromise, as long as the compromise isn't so much that it's gonna like hurt you severely, it's like, I don't know. Ideally, it's liberty or death, but not everyone wants to jump into the death category. There's also the keep trying option.
Here and now, I will fight until the end. Be it liberty or be it death. But the freedom we win must be for every Alamegan. Even ones like Fordola, though they may hate us. And the Ananta, though they may fear us. We'll fight, and we'll talk, and we'll find a way to make it work for all of us. Compared to all that, retaking our home will seem like the easy part.
Trying to get every single area to like get along and agree. Yeah, I can see how that's gonna be a bit of a challenge.
A good oath. And there is naught else to say. You are indeed your father's daughter.
But now she's strong in her own means. She's not like copying anyone else or living in their shadow. She's forging her own path. I still really like Lise. I don't understand why everyone hates her so much. I think she's been an interesting character. I've been enjoying watching her journey. Queuing for the F and got the math read. No! I'm terrified to find out what the math rate is. True. It's not just her being in a position of authority, but like in these circumstances so suddenly, that would be terrible. I to be fair, I also thought Alize was dead for a second. You're someone who dislikes her heavily? I'm curious as to why, but you can DM me if it's easier. I think part of it is, for me, I'm just really biased because she's like the only character in this entire expansion that I can voice act with my voice type and not sound like shit. I mean, outside of the plains, that area was good. That area had some nice girlies to voice. But for the rest of Stormblood, it's been voice act all these men or voice act Lise. And in comparison, I'm like, let's go! I do think she's too impulsive, though. And then freezes when it matters sometimes. But she's just working on it, kind of. A fair amount of people's dislike comes from whatever the main character is replaced. I personally have no issue with that in any game, but I can understand why some people do. I don't think that's why in this case though, because I don't feel like Lise is necessarily the main character of it. I feel like she's the one maybe moving the plot and we're kind of following her, but it's still very much us doing the things and stuff. Some people really like Ida. I did hate that it wasn't Ida, because I really enjoyed Ida as a character. I did prefer Ida to Lise, I will admit. Ida was really fun. I will say, the one problem I have with Lise is that she was smoking hot in the trailer for Stormblood, but then in the game, she doesn't look the same. It's the model quality in the trailer tricks you. That part makes me sad. Hello, Mr. J. Let's see, follow Elise. Get a better view of it. Using the controller is so rough. There we go. Calling her out like that. Well, she still looks great. The problem is the trailer. She looked really great. Nope, not that one. Let's see. Wait. I gave you a quick rundown. I'm curious. I figured it might be something difficult to talk about on stream, so I didn't want to ask on stream, but I'm curious. I just don't want to get into a massive debate. Oh my god, the video. I need to watch that Nikkei video later. Yeah, I can understand your second point. Yeah. The first point kind of makes me laugh. The second point I hadn't even thought of until you mentioned it. Yeah. It's probably, yeah. Let's see. The first point can be boiled down to Lisa's stupid. Kind of. Or at least incredibly unaware, despite being the one to tell us everything. That kind of made me laugh, because that's been kind of funny. Let's see. Hello, Sterling. I'm still alive after viewing Kakegurui, yes, but I spent an entire first hour of my stream crashing out about it, so if you're mad curious, you can go and suffer through my screaming. What the? I forgot that existed. Yeah. It was nothing spoilery. Don't worry. I just know some of the arguments about Stormblood and some of the expansions and stuff can get a little like complicated, and I don't know. Sometimes if it might get into categories that are like not as good to point out on stream necessarily, but it was all chill. see. Feel like we're being watched. I don't know, Frey is right there, kind of staring at us. Maybe we're being watched. I'd buy the lightning sprite who's just like sitting there watching everything. Look at this. When I get to the final stretch, should I voice act the stuff in between like this again? Ew, that slug is nasty up close. Let's see. Look out for suspicious individuals. So it's down a bit. I should just be able to jump down. Ether current! Ether current! Ether current! Yo! It's been a long time since I found, I think, maybe what we can do, will we be completing this area today if we're exploring a new one? Because maybe we could go around this area and grab any remaining ether currents while we're here for one more thing to do today, just so we can complete it and fucking fly. Prior to starting Stormblood, you promised a lot of danger women. Would you say we delivered on that promise? There were definitely some. I really like Sadhu, especially. I will say kind of all of them were overshadowed by Xenos. I'm sorry! I don't want to be like this because I get it. He's really bad, but he's really hot. Oh yeah, Yotsuyu too is really cool. But I really liked Yotsuyu. It's been so long I kind of forgot Yotsuyu was part of Stormblood because I was just thinking of the Alamiga stuff. But I loved Yotsuyu as a character. You hate that I'm so Xenos-pilled? Let me be clear, I hate him as a person, but I love him as an antagonist. And also, I just love him. Because, I'm sorry, Lane, I get very, like, activated neurons from voices, and his voice just, I can't contain myself when he speaks. When he speaks, every single neuron is paying attention, every single one! Let's see. It's even more than his appearance and his character. It's definitely the voice that did it for me. Like the first time he talked, I was like, it was over the second he opened his mouth. Oh yeah, let's talk to the suspicious. Why does the suspicious youth look like he's like 50? Look, Alan gives a good view. Oh, we know. I'm sorry, you guys have had to witness that way too many times. Alright, time to kill these random guys. He's really popular for a reason. I know. He's so hot. He's terrible. Like, I'm pretty sure not even a single one of his fans will justify him. Like, he's objectively a fucking terrible person. But he's so hot. It's fine. I'm so happy we got this bird for free. It's so pretty. Hold on, I'm just gonna eat a tiny bit more. Oh. I think he has enough people justifying him. Why does anyone even try to justify him? It's not even possible. Man's beyond redemption. Unfortunately, I have a thing for the worst of the worst when it comes to characters. I tend to be like really, really into the worst people when they're fictional. I never justify Xenos, but get why he's the way he is. I don't want to get why the way he is. It's kind of harder just not understanding. I'm just being like, man's crazy. I'm fine with that. I don't need to justify him. I'm gonna take a break, go grab more of my drink, and then I'll be right back after cleaning the washroom. You can come stand in the picture with me if you want. We're talking about Xenos? We were, yeah. Gumi, see, you get it! The point of Xenos, he's hot and he's terrible. We don't justify him. We just say thank you, Xenos, when he breaks us. That's it. That's the whole point. I don't need to justify him. I don't want to justify him. If they give him a tragic backstory, I think I'll be sad. Yotsuyu, I love her backstory. But Xenos, I just want him to be fucking crazy. I'll be right back. Wait! Remember when I said he had to marry me? Wow! Oh crap. I thought I was gonna just kneel, but I kneeled too far forwards and my face went in his crotch. That was not intentional. That wasn't intentional. I fucked up. Wait! Yeah, exactly! That's not my responsibility. Every good boss works that way, right? Every good boss always takes the credit, but never takes responsibility. That is the way of the boss. Every boss is legally required to operate that way, even if it makes them an absolute asshole. I just have to take a few minutes to strip all my clothes off and change a few things. He broke my Switch. Gunvolt broke my Switch! Don't give up! I already gave up! He broke my fucking Switch! I thought you'd see him. Hello? Well, you know what they say, guys. Thick thighs save lives. For now, they're saving the life of the stream. Thick thighs actually do save lives, guys. That's the catch. If you ever stuck in a room with bad reverb and need to use a microphone, wrap your microphone in your thighs. Okay, cool. An armpit fart is a simulation of the sound of flatulence made by creating a pocket of air between the armpit of a partially raised arm and the hand, then swiftly closing the pocket by bringing the arm close to the torso, causing the air to push against the skin, creating the noise. Takes years of practice. I'm trying, guys. It's not making any sound. I'm trying. I can't armpit fart. I can't do it. I'm legitimately here trying. I have my hand shoved in my armpit trying to fart. It's not working. I can't do it. I cry. I cry. It is a skill issue. I don't understand. Also, I cannot. I cannot. Gamba arigato. Hi, Lishi. I gotta seal the pocket of air completely. It is though, I think. This is my castle. I'm just gonna go for a little run around it.
Weeping shadows lurking in the corners. When you turn on the tap, blood pours out.
Dang. Reminds me of that one horror movie with that house. You know, the one... I don't remember the name of it. Yes! Let's try it on, baby! Yeah! It's actually really cute. I would wear this dress IRL. I would fucking wear the shit out of this dress IRL. This is what we deserve! This is what we deserve. Let me wear dresses if I want to, even if I play as a hot man. Like, maybe hot men also want to wear dresses sometimes. Like, goddamn it, just let anyone wear whatever the fuck they want. I was real. AI deal. Yay! I forgot I can do that. No! Fuck! Quite knew what I was in for.
You know what though? To be honest, Pam, this is a normal. This is a normal Tuesday night for me.
Exactly.
So
It's pretty normal. Pretty normal.
It's average payday for me.
Sorry, just look at these.
I just wanted to
I
say,
definitely
the
do.
Ghost in Nike has nothing on Ikamana.
He decided, okay, I gave up and I decided instead to crack open a Fat Man and watch some alien porn on Bitter Man 500. Fantastic. Get out of the bed! Let me sleep, I'm scared. Get out of the bed, get out of the bed. Let me in it, get out of my bed. Get out of my bed, get out of my bed, get out of my bed, get out of my bed. Look at there. That was scary. That was scary. Okay, we're good. Alright, now let's put the hoodie one on. This is why I had to hide the screen so much to fix shit. I just... Let's switch models real quick. Hold on. Get the other one too. Alright. Oh my god! My butt's too powerful when everything's broken. Okay, chat. That's the stream. That's the 3D debut. That's the 3D debut. That's it. I know Pampley. It's the Pampley outfit very commonly. I feel like maybe not though. I don't know. He's taller than me. Oh, I have the UI hidden. No! Don't run! I'm not a weirdo! Oh, Rekka Inferno! Like Flame of Rekka! Oh no! Childhood anime man, please come back! Okay, we're back. Let's grab the picture real quick. Hello, Plasma Banana! And then, oh my god, you guys are like way over there. You know what? That's kind of funny. I'm keeping it. If I can go like this, I can get us all in a line. That's kind of cool. Space camera. Yeah! That's kind of fun. Or I'm just way in charge. Okay, let's keep going a little bit. I'll probably play another hour and a half or so, and then I got some stuff to do and I want to go to sleep. Give me 1 sec. Oh, there's a really good view of the boat from here, the Ark. Wouldn't be surprised if that kind of Ark was in this game. So many of my clips start with "Okay, we're back," that it takes a moment to tell if she really is or not. Why do so many of the clips say I'm back? I don't know. love water. Water is so delicious. I love this mount. I think it's genuinely one of my favorites. It's just so cute. Hello, Basil. I know we're not perfectly consistent with playing this game, but I'm glad we've been able to be a lot more consistent for a while. It's nice. Go get Alf. You know what Allie's in. Should I read like this in-between dialogue in the final 2 Stormblood streams, or do you think it would not matter? Because I know I've asked before if there's like some sections where I should, and there were some where you guys said I should. I don't know about if here is or not though. See Minago. It's been a while since we talked to Minago. She's fun. I like her. Oh, and it's a cutscene. Nice.
What's all this about? You two look ready for a fight.
I forgot I also like voicing Minago. We were ambushed by villagers outside of Radiata and thought they might try to attack you too. Are you all right?
Aye, we're fine. The twins are at Stark's. Alize was asleep, last I checked.
I just like tomboy voices. They're fun.
I'm sorry. Did you say you were ambushed by villagers? Not soldiers? Did they not see what we just did to Castrum Abania? Goddamn fools.
Oh my god, I forgot how tall Mommy was.
Lise, Obake, we overheard you talking. The ones that attacked you, they were young, less than 20 summers. Aye, I thought so. It's always the young ones.
To me, they still look like 50, but...
The ones who have only ever known the occupation. They're the only ones you've got to look out for.
Oh, true, because everyone else, I guess, would know what we want to get back.
See, the only decent work to be found in Radiata is for the Imperials, and everyone knows it. Children grow up knowing it. They have it pounded into their skulls that the best they can hope for is to serve an Imperial officer.
Bloody fools! After everything they've seen us accomplish!
They gotta be begging to fight for the Resistance, not against us! They've been living in the shadow of a castrum their whole lives. A few victories won't change that. You got some who can't wait to spit in a soldier's eye. They get beaten for their trouble, or worse. Even so. And the ones that don't fight back but refuse to beg, well, they just starve. Beat the dog that bites his master's hand, and ignore the dog that refuses to do his bidding. See? In the end, the ones that learn to abide are the ones that survive. Now, you may say that's all about to change, and I believe you. Many here do. But a young man or woman who grew up only knowing what he knows has got every reason to doubt. Remember that. Do what you have to, if it comes to it. But remember.
It's kind of an important point to remember, yeah. If they don't know any different, then how can they trust us?
The sooner we liberate Alamigo and bring an end to the occupation, the better. Only then can we show these youths that things do not have to be this way.
Only then will they know what it means to live free. We're going to build a new home for ourselves. Together. A better home than they've ever known. Ether current, let's go! It'd be nice if it's all the all the ether currents for the area too. Alright, so this is the lady in red. So clear this one and then stop for now? Was that the consensus? just to make sure I remember correctly. I think. Why are some of the sections on the map gold and spinny? Have they always been gold and spinny? And I'm just crazy? Maybe they've always been gold and spinny. Could do the following one so you can explore the next area too. But for now, keep going. And then after the lady in red, we have a good amount for 2 more streams, you think? The spinning animation just surrounds quest icons, so they weren't there until the quest appears. Okay. Oh, hold on. Before we leave this area, I do want to get the rest of the ether currents though. Corvagina, is that one that I can do and or should do? Lady in red. Lise has a proposal. Oh god, what is it this time? True, Relger's Reach has an infirmary. So I gotta go tell them that we need to get her there for safety. Let me check something now that I unlocked this map. She's one of the annoying ones, so her achievement phase won't be up in my stream time. Oh, that's okay. Maybe another time then. Wait, before I forget. Yeah! I remembered! Let me see. Where's the... I think it's in actions. I want to find the ether compass. But I can never remember where it is. Extras? Idling camera. Where can I find the ether compass? Collection. Box? Ah! Wait, that's not what I was looking for. Oh, Adam Taylor. What I'm looking for is... How do I see the ones I already have for the ether current? That's what I want to find out. I want to see how many I have left. So, right now, are we in the peaks? 4? There's 4 left in here? Shit. I guess there's still a decent amount of this map to unlock then. It's not something we can finish right now then, is it? Because I was thinking if we could finish that right now, that would be nice. But if they're all quest ones, then we just haven't gotten to them yet, and that's okay. We have the ones on the map, so that means we don't have to go exploring for any at least. The only one we have to explore for is in the fringes. But there's a lot more quest ones there anyway, so... Oh, there's a whole area we haven't gotten yet. You guys meant a new big area, not just a new small area. Interesting. We're doing pretty good for ether currents, though. For finding them, anyway. Okay, so we don't have to worry about that right now, then. We do have to go to Ralgor's Reach. Mm-hmm. Okay. God, I love the music here. It's always so calm. This mount is so slow and heavy. I mean, understandable, really. It's a giant dragon. Did I never interact with this somehow? I don't see it on the map. Oh, shit. All mounts have the same speed, I know. But some of them feel really clunky and slow. I guess it just doesn't show on the map. The tiny ones feel really fast and the big ones feel really slow, even if they're not. Oh god. How did I manage to get stuck in there? Oh man. It's sad when you see someone who's like really, really messed up with multiple people trying to save them. See? Oh, I thought he was in fetal position. Hey? Where's Alize? Hey? Hey? Ah! I couldn't find the right one. Ooh. I'm not gonna do it, but there's a random side quest in this room. The cloud bike on the Mog Station has +1 speed even without riding maps unlocked. Evil. Pay to win indeed. Pay to win in terms of speed run. Let's see. There. All crisp and freshly laundered. We're here. Is everything in order? I like how I make Alfino always sound super panicked. It just is what happens. Right. We're bringing her in. I love Alfino and Alize so much. I know a lot of people don't. I really like them. Their dynamic is fun. Finally, twins where the game doesn't make it fucking weird. Their sibling vibes are nice. Honestly, Alfino, you needn't have gone to all this trouble. What can I say? It seemed a good way to discourage you from limping off to battle when my back was turned. Listen to Orella, please. You need to rest. I know. Any news of Kryl? She'll be cross if you make her wait too long. As will I. A chilling prospect indeed. I'll find her, sister. And I'll fight twice as hard. For the both of us. They're so cute in a not weird way, and I love it. They're good together. When they're not at each other's throats. I miss that feeling. Oh, the way in my heart, I just absolutely shattered reading that. Obake, I have a favor to ask. Would you mind waiting outside for me? I won't be a moment. Man, she just wishes she could have had that with Ida. Hello, Diego Pawns are in Rin. Hold on. It's mostly paid costumes, I'm very sorry to say. I don't explicitly use paid ones, but most of this is paid. The street jacket, the Amatsu Hachigane, street handwear, stained Manderville bottoms, Manor sandals.
Stop it.
And I just kind of ignore the rest. Wait, this is a town! I should change to recommended gear. I have some stronger shit. Oh wait, and the I just punch with my bare hands. A show plate is easier. Wait, how do you show plate? I'm one of those people that. Oh, don't. I needed this one. Where's the other direction? You don't. I really have to get rid of that one so I don't keep accidentally hitting it. Like this? Oh. The glamour plate, you mean? Okay. I understand. Reassign gear. Okay. I'm gonna be. Oh shit. I'm gonna put my mount on outside. I know it doesn't matter, but it feels rude to use it indoors. I feel like a criminal. Just imagine you're in a hospital and someone comes stomping through with a giant dragon. Like, it's not okay. Everyone has at least one weird glam true. Do you even play 14 if you don't have at least one weird glam? I don't think so. At least you don't play it properly if you don't have a weird glam. Yeah, I like the jacket too. She finally has the cute outfit! Let's go! I've only been waiting the entire fucking expansion for this.
Sorry to have kept you waiting.
I always forget that her voice is actually deep because I make her sound like Barbie. I actually really like her booty shorts outfit and I think it suits her more, but I wanted to see this one in use, if that makes sense.
Well, what do you think? I know it's a bit old-fashioned, but in a traditional sort of way, Ida wore it whenever she could.
I think it looked much better in the game trailer.
Not that I'm pretending to be her or anything. Not again.
It's still a nice outfit, but better in the game trailer.
If this is the last battle we fight to free Alamigo, then she ought to be a part of it.
It's not quite your style, I'm gonna be honest. It's not bad, but it's not her style. I'm gonna be an asshole for once. It's Ida's style, though.
Oh, I know, right? All these stupid frills everywhere.
I like how she agrees. I'm like, it's not your style. Instead of being, how dare you, she's like, yeah, it's not. She's a lot more tomboy. But I guess Ida wasn't necessarily in the same way. All the time, anyway.
Anyway, the real reason I asked you here was to sneak in a warm-up before the final battle.
Can't we rest? I think resting is good before the final battle.
Used to spar as part of their training. Care to join me?
It's kind of neat that I picked Monk for this expansion then. I didn't know about any of this, by the way. I knew that Monk would be somewhat relevant, but I'd already decided to play it before I knew that, but I didn't know that it'd be this relevant. I just thought punchy sounded fun. I'm gonna be switching, though, to Dancer once I get to the patches, which is very soon. It's gonna be sad to say goodbye to Monk. Once at some point, I gotta get back to doing random roulettes with, like, a random job. But for now, I have stuff I need to level up for the next expansion. So it makes more sense to work on that. When we get to Shadowbringers, I'll probably have some leeway because Gunbreaker starts pretty high. So I don't have to level that one. Once we get Dark Knight up, we can do some random stuff again. The lighting here is really pretty. Oh, this is like the trailer part, except in-game, so it's not as pretty. Is it bad to say I legitimately feel scammed by that cutscene? Did I accidentally press something on my controller and skip it? Or did the cutscene just end? Because I thought it just started and it was over. They didn't have the budget to animate. You led up to this moment, the entire expansion from the trailer, and you don't even give us the cutscene. Like, bro, what was that? Yoshi P, you're a liar. You scammed me. How could you do this? The moment we're flying at each other and make a good screenshot. I don't know! I feel scammed after that! Unless I name the next stream Yoshi P scammed me. Although if I'm at the end of the game, I don't know if that's like the expansion. I don't know if that's the right title to use. Hello, Con. There's a fan theory that the Warrior of Light and Least got busy. That's what the flash of light was. It's a sensor. I see. Your theory is more interesting. Hello, random guy. I can imply that in many scenes. Honestly, it's just kind of like, it's the same as when I had dinner with Emmerich. You know, it's just canon that we got busy. It might only be canon to me, but it's canon. The game leaves you lots of room for interpretation. Let's see. Kind of hate that they can't animate the Warrior of Light fighting because they have to take into account their class. I mean, here's how I view it personally. I think you could animate it anyway. And the reason I say you should still be able to do it anyway, no matter what job you play, everyone's got a nice pair of fists on their hands. Well, on their wrists, technically. I don't care what your job is. You can drop your weapon and fucking punch someone in the face. They're cowards. Absolute cowards. Just give us a punch in the face at least or something. It's still up. Is it good to go after right now, or do you think it wouldn't be worth it? Depending. What do you think? Hello, YP stream. Did you animate us fighting at a later point? Thank God. Oh, so yeah, please focus on your exams. Exams are important. Would be? Where is it? Or is it an area I haven't unlocked yet? This one's also hard to catch. Should I finish this with Lise if it's really quick and run over, or will this be a cutscene that could make me miss it? Azisla? Give me one sec. At the end of ARR, didn't they use your starter job attack? Well, ARR, there was less jobs, so it was kind of easier. Now's the question, where the fuck is Azisla? I haven't been there in so long, I don't remember. Are we gonna finish Stormblood? No. No. How do I get there? Does anyone know? I feel like I would recognize it if I was there. For some reason, my brain was thinking Thanalan. After Ulda? Ah! Apology. It wouldn't be a 6-hour stream to finish. It would be more than that, I think. We're gonna okay, this place I remember. I think we're gonna take a couple more streams to finish it. Like after today, probably 2 more streams to finish Stormblood, and then we have the patches. Interesting, a world boss here? I wonder what kind of boss it is. The last couple quests are pretty long. That's why we're gonna break it up, yeah. I forgot I can fly here. Is it the Fate? Like this one? No. It doesn't look like that one. Am I gonna do the raids and stuff? I want to, yes. Arena on the far end. Oh, okay. Thank you. Oh shoot! I've never unlocked that area, it looks like. I thought I opened the whole map, but I guess I didn't. That's crazy! I never unlocked this whole map! Hold on. I mean, to be fair, it's a really big map. I really like Azizla, though. Some of the coolest design in the entire game so far, genuinely. I love the mix of nature and science and chaos. I usually do the raids on stream with you guys. It feels like just yesterday. Wait, it was around Halloween, wasn't it? That we finished the Heavens Ward raids. Holy shit! How did we get through Stormblood so quickly? It was literally Halloween when we did the the Heavens Ward Alliance raids, wasn't it? I thought so. But I remember starting Stormblood when Dawn Trail dropped. So did I actually take over a year on Stormblood? Oh shit. Maybe it wasn't as fast as I thought. Maybe we've taken over a year on Stormblood. I was gonna say that's really fast, except maybe it wasn't. Halloween was like 7 months ago, yeah. But I also started Stormblood in the summer. I think. Because didn't we start Stormblood? Like, I was pretty sure. No, wait, yeah, we could have started Stormblood in the summer. No. Unless I saved the Alliance raids. Did I start Stormblood? No, yeah, I must have. I must have started Stormblood before finishing the Alliance raids. Yes, we did. We did. I remember now. Okay. Yeah, we've only been doing Stormblood. It's around a year. It's getting close to a year. I still have to party up. Oh, yeah. I'm in a party from last time. Oh, God. Hold on. Disband. Can someone invite me? I think because I'm using PS5 still, it's a little easier if someone else can set up the party. Oh god, there's only 16 minutes. Thank you! This was Heaven's Ward Patches area, right? Okay. Oh no, I didn't set up this hotbar yet! Fuck! That's fine. We ball. I still need a day to just go fix all my hotbars. Whenever you guys are ready, because we're running out of time. I don't know when it's safe. This one is cheesable, so worst comes worst, Blue Mage can insta it. Okay. just gonna use some cards. Oh, I failed. Let's go! Where are the attacks? 'Cause everything's all messed up. There they are. At least one of them. Ah! It's really trying to pull us in here, isn't it? I probably got hit with an attack, and that's what happened. Do we fight the Ether Collector, maybe? Take it down first. Yeah, icons look a bit different than I remember. I don't know if it's part of the rework or if I just forget what some of them look like. It's so hard trying to do this with my hardware is all messed up. I'm trying to remember what's my expected, what's my bleed damage. At least I know what my, like, everybody, well, that's my emergency heal. That doesn't make everyone heal. I can't remember what's the AoE. Oh, that's the AoE attack up here. I'm just testing it to remember what it is. So the purple is the expected damage, I think. And the blue one is the one-time damage. Okay. And then the silver one is the AoE damage. I don't remember which buff is which, so I'm just spamming them. This is embarrassing. This is why I want to go back to doing random ones when I can to get less shaky with my jobs. It's been a while. I don't remember how to play. I also have new moves that I don't remember because I never got to use them in the main story and it's leveled up a bit. Unless some of them are changes from Dawn Trail, maybe. Hello, Jan Fighter. Racing as snails? What do you mean? I've been so speedy. That's crazy. ARR took like 2 years. Stormblood in less than 1? Ooh, almost less than 1? That's amazing. What do you mean, snails? Actually, now I really want to finish Stormblood before the anniversary of Dawn Trail, just to say I beat it in a year. That feels cool. Worst case scenario, and I can't play the game twice a week for a while in the patches, at least since we're not racing, like, for the release of an expansion this time, I'll be able to at least take more time in the middle to do like the raids and stuff, because I still don't want to progress without doing them. It's been 9 months. Has it been longer? Wasn't it July or June? I mean, it's still not a year, but it's getting close. I think that the Final Fantasy concert that I did was in July. And it was around the same time as that because I did it the night before. Literally while we were under Dawn Trail maintenance is when I hosted the concert. This world boss is a lot less intimidating than I thought a world boss would be from the title of world boss. It's good to get it out out while it's here, though. It's less an achievement of challenge, more an achievement if I was there. Official John Terra release was 2nd of July. Early access was 28th of June. Okay, I did it the night before early access. So, it would have been June 27th. Nice. August 12th, 2024 was the first stream. Oh yeah, because I went away and I had my surgery, so we couldn't play right away. Thank you guys for the world boss, GG. I forgot about that surgery. That was horrible. Man, it wasn't even that bad. Like objectively, the pain was not very high, but the problem is the type of pain and the location was just unbearable. The worst part is I think the gum graft has been shrinking. So I don't even think it necessarily worked well. But whatever. Took 2,000 of my dollars just to be like, yeah, oh, no, it's like 1,000 something, I think. And then they're like, yeah, it's gonna help you. And then over a year later, it's like fading. God damn it. It might still be better than it would have been if I hadn't had it though, so. Basically, I had a root for one of my teeth like super exposed. So I had to have a bunch of my gums ripped off and sewn back in front of my tooth to make sure the root was not exposed. Not the best time. That one's weird. If you catch it pre-spawn, you can actually see Proto Ultima flying around as you, so that's pretty cool. Panting, maybe we got carried away. If Calm's theory is correct, we did indeed get a little carried away. Alright, let's see. It's like enemies to lovers, but without the enemies part. Oh shoot, I finished that as astrology. That's okay. Isn't that a sign your tooth is rotting? No, it's actually not. The tooth was very healthy. The problem is, and here's the thing. This is crazy. It's embarrassing. I brushed my teeth too good. I destroyed the gums. Like every time I go in for cleaning, they're like, holy, your gums are so healthy, no bleeding or anything, but your gums are like disappearing. What are you doing? And I'm like, I brush. And then they got me to show them like how I brush, and they're like, that's not brushing, that's like scraping your fucking gums. All this time I thought you had to scrub really hard to get the germs off your gums. It turns out you're not supposed to do that. Simon, thank you for 10 months. The art boss will go by a tiny CEO woman. Thank you. Yeah, I brushed a little too hard. Long story short. Don't brush your gums into oblivion. Anyway. The answer's at 70, isn't it? Let's level Dark Knight with something. I don't think I have space for it down here. No, I have to go into... we're gonna do a roulette, but please keep in mind, my ability to do anything is like really bad. Let me see. You should have 3 of those. If you keep them and we catch the world boss again. Interesting. Did they make me switch to a softer bristle brush? No, they actually got me to switch to an electric one because they're like, you hear the brrrr of the electric and you will think that it's going really hard and therefore you will press more gentle. See you, Grass and Arcadra. Yeah, TGM, you understand. Did you have to also have the health surgery? Do not recommend, but also do recommend potentially. Depending how bad it... I always forget about my giant ass hanging out. Depending how bad it would be without, maybe I do recommend. I didn't even set up a glam yet for Dark Knight, did I? I guess I just have to wear whatever. So Ultima horns. Ooh! I do like the Ultima horns. I feel like I might have got them from the gold saucer or some similar ones. Okay. Fuck. Where is it full? Oh god, shirts. What can I toss? Alpine coat? Let me try it on. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna use the Alpine coat, like, ever. So now that's untradeable, I'm nervous. Linen doublet, level 40, all of it's gathering. I might need that for gathering. How do I need this one? There we go! Okay. You got 2 root canals because of a broken tooth. Ow! Ugh. I heard it's kind of a similar surgery. Except fuck! Root canal is probably worse though. Just gonna toss some random shit. There we go! The problem is there's just a lot of nerve. Ah! A lot of nerves around those spots. What else is full? I just went through everything! What do you mean there's no room? What the fuck? Is it because you can have 2 rings? Okay, come on. There we go! Oh, I can't. Oh, wait, I can just put recommended here. There we go. Let's see. Anyone? I'm gonna set up a party finder for anyone who wants to join me. I still don't have my Dark Knight hotbar set up, so that's okay. I don't know what I'm doing. I haven't done a single job quest. That's why I'll work on leveling with viewers. Maybe we'll do an MSQ and then a Frontlines. Or, no! I'm not level 50 yet. I can't do MSQ, but I can do a leveling and a Frontlines. So anyone who wants to join for a leveling, I'll set up a party finder. The password again is gonna be 0000. Anyone on Primal can join. Ow. No scratch. Blood game. So, when my defensive stance is in effect, they'll be red. We'll learn how to use it better when I actually do the job quests for it. Provoke. So I need to provoke better. Okay. So I want to provoke the enemy. And which one puts me in tank stance again? I thought it was provoke that puts me in tank stance, but I don't see an action for tank stance. Unless it's different than Gunbreaker. Grit. Okay. Significantly increases enemy generation. So that's tank stance in this case? I want it to be over here. That's where I like to have tank stance, because then I remember to press it right away. Okay. Let's go. I'm gonna be a really bad tank. I don't know how to use this job yet. You know, we'll get there eventually. Oh no. Wait. Oh, I understand. Okay, watch it be the very first dungeon. It's been so long. My most used dungeon skill for now will be my solo AoE. Which one is that? Have your tank stance on, you're already almost competent? Yeah. I'll read the job stuff. Oh, looks like a nice one. I have to lead the way now, don't I? Oh no, it's been so long. I don't know the way. This is fine. I know we don't go up because it's sealed. Oh god. Me leading the way is just about the worst choice ever. I don't know if we go in the rooms or not. I know that usually I do, but I feel like there's some that I skip, and I don't know which ones they are. I want to provoke because it looks fun. Oh god, everything's attacking me! I'm sorry, I accidentally unprovoked. What's my AoE? Oh, this one, unleash. Keep spamming unleash. Oh, its recast is quite long. So that isn't a bad one to just keep doing at the beginning, it seems. Alright. We got everything we needed in here. There's also AoE. Yeah. Unattack. So this is a one attack, and the other one is unexpected. So that's AoE everything, and the other one's like a single enemy attack. And for now, other than that, I can stun. And this one's not bad too, maybe. I'm sure there's specific uses for them that I'll figure out later. I should be using my, like, this thing. Making sure the enemies are attacking me. And only me? Because I'm the only one that matters here. Oh, there's nothing in there. We'll go in here then. If I use AoE, hopefully all the enemies will go towards me. So. The fun part about tank is that I don't have to worry about, like, not getting killed. I just stand here, and if you don't heal me enough, that's not my problem. I think I'm the worst type of person to play as a tank, actually. Like, I shouldn't be allowed to play as a tank. What does this one do? Hello, Tiara! You're the streamer. Sure. Let's see. Dead. Meant me. Me trying to tank. That's true. As a streamer, tank might be very fitting. Also, I'm a really bad tank. To clarify, I fooled around a bit of Gunbreaker before. I've never properly played a tank in my life, and I haven't done a single job quest teaching me how to use this job yet, because the plan is I want to binge them all at once. So for now, I'm just kind of messing around. And then when I get a little bit better, after reading the job quest, I'll take it seriously when I get into the expansion. I'm just not taking it too seriously for now, because we're just messing around to get the levels up with easy content. Yeah, too late, eyes on Tiara. Yeah, nobody can see my failure that way. Yeah, I like this plan. Do I have to put tank stance on over and over again, or is it stay? Okay, it's just release when I don't want it. If we have another person and I want to share it. Okay. This attack always scares me because I always see the like black claws coming out of the ground and I always think it's attacking me. But it's always just been Dark Knight's Oh shoot! You turn off tank stance for feeling silly. Okay! No, I'm not that new. Even though it's tempting. I sure hope I get an emergency button like Gunbreaker later. I forgot that I should lead it through a wall. I forgot how tanking works. Me just standing in the middle and like not... I need to like get more things at once. I need to aggro a bunch and keep running. I'm playing tank as if I were a DPS essentially. The bad habits, they do not know how to be shaken. Shake him eventually. I'm nervous to get to the boss playing with me. Okay, nice. I think there's a door in here. No. Okay. Is the Ivy door we have to unlock now? Why do I feel like this is wrong? It's been so long, man. It's been so long. I don't feel like I usually go down here. You know what? Let's do it! There's a key! We're fine! Enemies! Enemies! Where are you? Get back here! On the bright side, there is something satisfying about having all the enemies chase me because I feel powerful. Except when, like, that corpse fly, they ignore me! I'll live in prison. Anyone get the key? Okay. Carnation guy. I don't know. I feel like the ones that have names. Okay, we don't have the key to that one. I'm just gonna practice aggroing shit. Oh, there's a key in here! Aggroing shit into a wall. When you're fighting a group, don't stand in the middle and walk a bit away and no group behind you. Also good for turning the mobs away from the party. Yeah! If I walk past them, that's what I need to remember. I need to watch some videos on like how to be a good tank and shit. Because I actually don't know. Like, I do not tank. And that's okay. Oh, there's multiple keys in there. You got fight me! Tank is intimidating because I'm not used to it. I gotta practice wall-to-walling. That'll be so fun for blind mine runs where I have to lead the charge and don't even know. Oh the charge completely blind in every level, not knowing where the fuck I'm going. While you guys all stare at me and laugh because every single one of you knows the fuck where we're going except for me. But healing? I like healing. I thought I wouldn't, but I actually really enjoyed it. I like playing as Astrologian specifically. I have to say, the dungeons and Shadowbringers are gonna take like 10 times as long. Although that'd not be a true blind run if you guys follow my lead and I don't know what I'm doing. True blind run indeed. So maybe it's for the best after all. I'm just gonna keep them out here. That's what you guys have wanted all along. Now it's not a blind run where I follow people who know what they're doing. We're just gonna get completely fucked every dungeon. That's true though. If I die, it's never my fault. Always the healers. Every time. 100%. You're correct. I can't do any wrong. We've done this dungeon before though, so like we don't care about this one. This one is just a roulette. I've just never tanked it before. No, I think I did tank Hockey Manor once. But it's when every single one of us played as tank and we did a tank only run. That's the only time I've tanked in this place. Remember, if the healers just healed better, you'd be alive. I like playing as healer because it's fun. It's fun making people fear for their lives. It's very satisfying. I don't think that makes me a very good person, but you know, it's very amusing. Oh wait, ethereal flow. I always forget about this one. Takes you to the beginning, right? And you go up the stairs? Yeah. Does kind of apply to dark a little more than the others, actually. Interesting. The other day you healed the Crystal Tower with your friends, you forced me to, and you whipped! That's hilarious. To be fair, I hate Crystal Tower, but I also love Crystal Tower. Question, as a tank, if there's a small AoE, should you, for lack of another word, should you tank it? Should you just stand there and like let yourself get hit, or should you still dodge? Like, I don't know what's better for the party. I know that might sound stupid, but like, genuine question. Depends on AoE. I guess that makes sense. It's different depending on circumstances. Dodge it and then go back where a healer will yell at you. But what if I lead it into the party? Like this one, there's no dodging. Fuck that. I'm not good at standing still, which is why I feel like I'm gonna be a really bad tank. I always want to constantly, like, run around. But, like, this one is definitely better to run out of it. Tanks aren't made for dancing. I know, but I'm made for dancing. Even if I'm really bad at dancing. Oh yeah, the willingly seduced moment. Me losing on purpose every time. I think that one you couldn't dodge, but there's one that you can somewhere, and I just lose on purpose because it's funnier that way. Nice. Tip 2, try to stay in one spot as much as possible. Keeps enemies together for the DPS AoEs. And facing one wave for positionals. You also have the urge to murder. I will say though, for the Shadowbringers raids, I might not tank. If that's okay with you guys. For the harder raids, I might switch to doing Astrologian or Bard. I don't think I'm gonna be built for tanking really complicated raids and shit. Unless you guys really want to see that. Alternatively, make things as painful for the DPS as possible, but running away with them. It's me every day. One. I'll set up one more party for front lines if anyone wants to join. Tanking is actually the easiest because you can make more mistakes and not die. It's also the most costly because if you die, everyone's fucked. I think with the Shadowbringer raid, you should have enough tank EXP stacked up. That's true. I'll be more experienced by then. So maybe we'll be fine. Would you guys want to see me do it as a tank? Or would you rather me do whatever I'm best at? Because remember, we do the raids blind and minimum eye level and no echo. Like, how much do you hate me? Although if stuff gets a lot harder later on, I might have to reconsider that, but we'll see. As streamer, I don't mind being secondary tank though. Just because, you know, it's hard while streaming. Password 0000 again, it's in Party Finder. I'm just nervous that I'll like tank in the wrong position or something and everyone will die. Okay. I love how the three of us are Dark Knights. I'm gonna be switching to Astrologian once we get in though. Astrologian, Dark Knight, Danger combo. Savage Raid, main tank. Why do you want me to play as main tank? You hate me. We'll see. I do like a challenge. I'm not sure if I like that much of a challenge. No duty? Oh, frontline. Wait. I'm gonna forget if I don't do it now. 9 minutes left of food. Okay. I'm excited to play as Reaper and Walker. I've been excited for Reaper for a long time. That's true! Raids involve tank swaps, so it'd have to be main tank at some point. I might have to compromise and be in VC if we do tank though, because I'll need to know when to swap easier. Get all at 100. Zero counting of all of them at 100. Main tank during Savage is fun because you can keep in the party if they annoy you. Hello, Cactus Studios. I'm excited for more hard content again. I've been missing playing EX and stuff, and now that we're almost at the patches, I can do more EX. The downside with the patches is I find they tend to go a lot faster than the main expansion. I don't think we'll knock it out in like 5 streams, but Like, I want to pace myself a bit more than I paced Heaven's Ward, but the majority of the patches would probably be like 1 or 2 streams, I think, per patch for MSQ. Maybe 3 sometimes. So we'll see. We did once watch a tank partner chase down their friend with a tank buster on them just to mess with them. It sounds like something I would do, to be honest. I feel like it might be a longer wait than usual because most people that are online are probably doing Make It Rain and not the most interested in this at the moment. For hours before weekly reset. Yeah, it's not a popular time to be online. Sometimes I wonder if you guys would rather me switch MSQ day to like Wednesday or Thursday or something else, but I really like doing it on Mondays. And I feel like because Monday is right before reset, it's probably a day where not a lot of people have obligations. But I know it's not the best time, but it's a really nice way to start my week. Tank busting a party member is the tank equivalent of healers rescuing people off the arena. True. I do enjoy that. I'm not very good at rescuing off the arena though. I think I've only successfully done it once. Oh, well, that's how you get the mount. It's from all combat jobs at 100. I really like that mount, so I might have to do that someday. I'm also busy though. We'll see. There we go. The funny thing, the end of Eureka has a dungeon you need to sign a disclaimer for. A disclaimer? Why would you need to sign a disclaimer? That's intimidating, just the thought of it. Reminds me of Lakshmi back when it was still new. As a tank, inching AoE the rest of the party. I loved the Lakshmi fight, that was fun. I think that was last week. No, the week before. I was too sick last week, I think, to stream. On Monday. Oh, no, I think I did it. Oh, yeah. Monday a couple hours after stream is when I got my, like, bad news. That situation was kind of eh. But I didn't get confirmation until the end of Tuesday, so it was a bit of a blur since then. Let me see. Oh, wait. Yes, I need to switch here. I still really need to watch those guides. I want to get good at PvP, and I'm so happy there was a guide. And I just, for the life of me, cannot find time. I really want to, though. I want to get good. It's fun. I posted a screenshot of the disclaimer. Nice. Does it not exist anymore? Oh, it's one of these ones. Nice. Where are we going to this one? Oh, it still does, but at the very end. What kind of disclaimer? Like, do you have to print it and sign it? Like, how does that even work? That's crazy. It's almost hard to fathom. I believe you, it's just crazy. Like, why would a game make something so hard that you have to do that in the first place is the question. Ashley K, by the way, this content's whack. Understand that before you go in. Is it just fucked up? Oh, it's just really hard. That's kind of exciting. I feel like I have no chance in hell of succeeding at it, but it can be fun to do the disclaimer and try. Sometimes you need a good suffer stream just for funsies, you know? You can't res? Whoa. That sounds like a challenge. A challenge I may not have a chance at, but it sounds like a challenge. There we go. Oh, shit. Yeah. I gotta heal! Oh. By the time I realized I was even hit, I was already dead. That's the classic thing. That's not that hard as hard content goes, but everyone has to play perfectly. I'm really bad. I will make 100 mistakes every time. Like, no exaggeration. I am probably the... Fucking hell! PS5, how do I close? Okay. I am really bad, but I enjoy stuff, so... I don't think that's a good one for me. You ruined one of those runs for so many people. Oh, no! There are a couple ways, but they're limited and tricky. Okay, so it's possible, but it's not really worth it if you can avoid it. It's what I'm hearing. Interesting. Everyone's bad until they practice. The problem is I don't have a lot of time to practice. Like, it's easy to say I could make time to practice, but when it's part of my job, it's like I only want to give so much time to my job, if that makes sense. It's not that I don't enjoy what I'm doing, but it's a lot more along the lines of I need to make sure I have a decent work-life balance. So it's really hard to justify practicing job things outside of job time, if that makes sense. And it's not something I can dedicate really more time to job-wise. Nice, we got it. Like, if that was my off-time hobby, that would probably be a different story, maybe. But you guys know that I tend to be a bit of a workaholic, so it's like when I'm not working, I have to be really careful and make sure that I am not working. Otherwise, I very quickly never stop working. Oh, dead, nice. Oh, we're actually winning. Dang. Oh, we're getting pinched. I'll go out at least with this. You're welcome. And now I'm gonna die. At least get to pop my ult. We're still winning somehow. It's a really close three-way tie though. Disclaimers posted. I'll have to take a look later. Thanks. I'm curious about it. It's the one downside of like just having a hobby become your job, because it's the type of thing where like you have to be careful about stuff like that. No matter how much you want to play games all day, you can't. Because you will very quickly lose your mind. And for a while, I did learn that the hard way. But I try to have a better balance now when I can. Oh dang, we're like losing by a lot now. Just gonna chill. There we go. I didn't realize that I got blasted to like the other side of it, and I was like, wow, how did I make it over here? Makes it so much easier for an entire team who has it memorized and provides callouts for the entire thing in a Discord. That's fun, yeah. Because then you have, if you're still doing it, but you have help from people who really know what they're doing. And that's really useful. I love like wholesome stuff like that when communities dedicate themselves to helping other people clear hard content and stuff. It's so cute! I wish I could do more hardcore content in the game. I genuinely do. I don't have the time to get good enough. So when you guys humor me and let me do some of the EX as a compromise, because you know it's not the same as committing to something much longer, it makes me happy. It's the closest I can get to like being on par and doing a lot of the harder stuff that I hear other people do and wish I could try. Basically, you sit and listen to every instruction and they get you through fine. I'm very slow at reacting to stuff though, so I would be a special type of challenge for them. They'd have a not so good time trying to, you know, manage me. But sometimes that in itself is fun. If you know that you're not as good, it can be fun and then even more rewarding when you get it. Why did I die? Who the fuck? I thought, where did yellow come from? I thought this area was only my team. I wasn't paying attention to the map. I was looking at chat and I looked back and it's all yellow. To be fair, we are winning. It makes sense to go after us. Where is it full of cake? It must be someone's like attack or something. Who knows? Here? Oh, I fell into yellow territory. It was an accident! Ah! Oh god, that's blue. Where's my team? I'm just trying to get out of here, man. Incoming blue. Yeah, I noticed. Blue is going after our thing. Aren't they? I'm gonna pop off. Well, maybe that helped people. I feel like I really need to choose a different job for PvP because I'm not good at healing people or anything. I just want to play very, very aggressively. I don't think I'm supposed to play very, very aggressively as astrology. But I cannot resist the urge to aggressive. So tank? I don't know, would tank be really aggressive in PvP? I feel like I should do monk or something. But the problem is I don't like targeting people. That's why I kind of have fun with this one because it's ranged. So I can just keep targeting until eventually I'm on something that lets me hit. best PvP? Is it Dark Knight? I've seen a lot of people say it's Dark Knight and Astrologian as a combo. But if you have like one, like say it was PvP, like one person versus one person, is there one that's best? Issue with any classes, you have to earn the right to be aggressive. The higher your battle high, the better your survivability. True. I guess that makes sense. The tanks can play aggressively because they don't have to worry about dying quite so much. Oh god, that's blue! Ah! I thought that was my team. I just retreated into the enemy. Oh my god, I'm tired. This one's a warrior, which I don't think I'll nerf. I've heard Scholar is really fun too. I'm thinking in the future I might want to try Scholar and use it as like a PvP only job. Just run around spreading plague. It sounds pretty fun to me. Rough. Oh, I'm on this thing. I was trying to target in PvP is when there's so many players, it's kind of hard to hit anyone that's blue! Hinge! I'll take you out. Where's any friends? Oh, here we go. Friends. 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 Friends! Okay. I'm reoriented. My brain is now reoriented. I'm good. I just want to run until I can hit somebody. Now we need to back the fuck up! I feel like the other downside of astrology, though, is that all my buffs and everything work so much better when everyone sticks together. So when I see everyone else running around in like different places all mixed up, it's like, what do I do? I need everyone to be here. And then I suddenly look and I'm alone and I'm like, man, do you want your buffs? Like, come back. I guess you don't want your buffs. Like how they're like, you should sneak up. And it's like, okay, but you can see people's names through the wall. There's not really any sneaking. Ah! Oh god. Thank you for the rescue. I keep getting rescued and I'm like, sorry, I'm incompetent. There we go, nice heals. Thank you, me. You're welcome, me. I think I killed the ninja. They might have helped though. Oh. We're about to lose anyway. Blue's about to win. We're just gonna let him. I'll pop off solo. Pretend I tried right next to them. They're about to win. They're 20 points behind. There's no point. Oh shit! They lost a bunch of points, but it went back up. We're still way behind. Oh, they won. I figured blue had it. That's okay. No! I didn't get the ninja kill! Somebody else must have killed him. Holy shit, somebody with 45 assists. Crazy. Alright. That gets Dark Knight up a little bit, at least. Okay. That's probably the best we're gonna get for now. I'm gonna just sit in this random sunny place. Well, I guess it's not sunny, it's lights. Where is... Sit, the world's most commonly used emote. Actually, no, those are probably the horny ones. There we go! Okay! I guess that's it for today then. I might or might not do, I might or might not do MSQ next week. If I don't, I think we'll probably just do a day for like chatting and make it rain. But I'm still gonna try to stream it next week either way. This week, I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, I'm doing Nikkei. I'm doing a Nikkei collab with Rita Kamishiro. We're gonna be voicing Arcana's event. It's gonna be really nice on Wednesday at 4 p.m. EST, and then on Wednesday as well. After that, I have a feeling that Mian might be finishing the reverse 1999 event. Since I cannot. She may be finishing it for me. And other than that, I'm gonna be really honest. I'm playing this week pretty cool. I'm hoping to still do it just chatting and member stream on Friday. But I really don't know what my week is looking like yet, because I don't know if I'm traveling or not. I feel like I shouldn't, but part of me feels like I'll feel better if I do, but I'm worried that I'll feel like I'm wasting time and money if I do. I just don't know yet. I'm probably gonna decide for sure at the end of tomorrow, based on how much work I get done tomorrow, so we'll see. Yeah, I just don't know. We'll have to see. So yeah. Wednesday planned, the rest of the week I'm keeping pretty loose. We're almost at the end of Stormblood, so if you know anyone who would want to see the ending, make sure when I finally do have that waiting room for the end up, you go and tell anyone you think would want to see it. Because I know some people only pop in for certain parts, and that's okay. And if I'm getting to an exciting part people might want to see, gotta make sure people know. I will drop my links in chat. Oh yeah, don't forget to check out the Fantasy Life game as well if you're interested in it. It's been getting really good reviews. People are legitimately saying it's a game of the year contender. I disagree because Clair Obscure exists and 100 Line exists, and I'm in love with both games, but we'll see. Let me drop my links in chat. Okay, and then if you're new on Twitch as well, I'd really appreciate it if you could drop me a follow. And if you're new on YouTube and if you enjoyed the stream, I would really appreciate it if you could drop a subscription and maybe consider I think yeah, liking the stream. My brain is broken. If you could like the stream and come back and leave a comment after the read, it really does help boost it in the algorithm. Helps more people find the channel, which means the channel can exist longer. So it's something that I truly appreciate. Don't forget to check out the Saga sale as well if you're an RPG fan and want to check it out. Oh my god, we have a bot right at the end. I thought we survived the day without a bot. That's crazy. I'll go read the disclaimer after this. You've been interested in the Fantasy Life game? Might pick it up soon. If you do, you should use my link, Kakegurui Studios. It helps support the streams a lot if you use my PlayAsia link in the description. I'm gonna go find some people to raid. Thank you guys for the stream. I'll see you guys later on in the week for some Nikkei and some other good stuff, hopefully. Bye. Sorry for crashing out about Kakegurui for an hour. Go watch it and you'll understand why it was warranted. Okay, bye! Alright, let me go and set up the raids. Hold on. Oh, cool. I forgot it was my first stream of the day, so I can raid anyone. Let's see. God, I'm so sad seeing Yoshi P going to Anime Expo. Now I want to go to Anime Expo. I wasn't gonna go this year. Let me see. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see. You know what? I think I'm gonna send you guys to someone playing Fantasy Life so you can see if it's something that would interest you if you want to watch some actual gameplay of it. I'm gonna send you guys to Shabelle Tonya, who's very, very cute. I love Tonya. So we can go over there and enjoy a bit of the game. And remember, if you do really enjoy it and you want to buy it, if you can go to Play Asia, and it would be wonderful if you could use the link in my description. I really, really appreciate. Make sure to read Tonya's rules so you don't say anything that would be weird or uncomfortable. And if you don't like the game, please don't buy it. Save your money if you don't enjoy it. And after that, we'll see where we can raid on YouTube. Hold on. Make sure to read the rules again so you don't say anything weird. Okay, let's go set it on YouTube. Hold on. Let's see. Let's set up a YouTube raid. Okay, let's see. Let's see where we can raid on you. Nice, we have 69 viewers. Exactly. Okay, where can we go on YouTube? On YouTube, so let me check this one. Hold on, see if it's a good moment. Okay, yeah, we can rate Isla Coleman's new 3D outfit. Oh god, this is powerful. 3 out of 3D shy maid over here, if anyone's interested, for just chatting outfit reveal. The stream has a very powerful aura, so if you go into it, I sure hope you can survive. Make sure again to read the rules, to make sure you don't say anything that would be uncomfortable. I'm gonna send you guys over to Isla. Go have a good time, okay? Bye-bye!